Ah, we're live. Yes, I'm just waiting for OBS there to initialize the stream. Yeah, we're back. We're doing another elite thing. Uh, so give me one. Oh, Mr. GB, how you doing, sir? That was quick. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, please. Hold on. I'm going to just slightly change something off screen. Just some wordings that I want to change. Then we'll get underway. Because I want to change my Python build here. You know, I've got the yellow flashy burst lasers, which are very frickin' effective, by the way. But I want to change it. So we're currently in Achana. Hey, Commander KSY and Elliot's vlog. Hi, hi, hi. How you doing? Yeah, so we're currently in Achana because I just did something which I like to do and it makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Ooh, yeah. I just added the 2-second kill warrant scanner fast thing, mode thing on here from Tiana Fortune. We weren't at Rep 5 with Tiana Fortune. We were at Rep 1, but we're at Rep 5 now. Oh, yeah, be sure of that. But yeah, our kill warrant scanner now does its job in 2 seconds as opposed to 10. But I want to change the weapon loadout. Now, we've already got burst lasers on this, which they're a bit too flashy for me, literally flashy. They flash a lot. However, they are okay. I can tolerate them for a while. Excuse me, got a bit of windy there. I can tolerate them for a while, and they are very effective. The damage on them is amazing. But hey, up in the game myself. Hi, David. Yeah. So on my Discord a little ways back, Kaethena did a build. Which was more about the ship running really cold and having a good fuel tank on it. Because as you know, with the SCO, it's kind of good to need that. So what I'm going to do is just change out, because I think the foundation of the build of the Python is already pretty good as it is. Arguably. I mean, yeah, I think it is. It's a decent build. So I'm going to take the hard points that Kaethena put on, and I'm going to mimic those, and I'm going to put them on here. So we're basically looking at 4. No, hold on. Let me try and give you a picture of this. So we've got 4 large and 2 medium hard points. So the way it's going to be spread out, if you split that into 3. So if you've got the first 2 large are going to be beams. The second large pairing is going to be multis. And the third pairing, which is mediums, is again going to be beams. All the beams are going to be efficient with thermal venting. So the fact that we're going to have 4 of those, we are going to run ice cold. And they're going to cause damage as well. And then we've got 2 multi-cannons, short range blasters, one with corrosive, one with incendiary. Okay, that's how it's going to be built. But I went through Odyssey Material Helper and I have all of the materials to do that. Almost. Almost. As it turns out, there's only 3 materials that I don't have enough of, but I can trade. Sort of right now, I think. So we're going to go do that. We're going to go to a encoded material trader, and we're going to grab these materials. Then we're going to go to Brew Tarquin and Todd the Blaster and get these things done. Okay. And then I'll have a different, but I need to outfit the ship, of course, and I need to store the I need to store the weapons that I have already. I don't want to lose these burst lasers because they are very good. But I do want to give Kaethena's build a go because I can kind of rely on those, you know, and yeah, she knows what I want in a ship. And yeah, multi-cannons and beams. I know it's very traditional, but as long as it gets the job done, and I'm interested in doing that, plus the 2-second kill warrant scan, so I can get my kills done quicker in order to build up my combat rank, which is currently expert. So that's the actual goal at the end, is to just get a ship that's going to allow my combat rank to go up, you know, at a steady clip, let's say. So we need to find an encoded material trader to get the materials, and then we need to go back to Diaguandri, which is around 8 jumps away, and get the ship re-outfitted, and then we're good to go, because Diaguandri is where my ships are, and that's where I want to store the hard points. So first thing we want to do is, if I can remember which one it is, I think it's this one, we need to go to an encoded material trader. It does bring up trade data when you do that. That's kind of cool. So I wonder if there's any encoded material traders that are... There's one there, but it might make sense if I can find one close to Diaguandri. Oh, Diaguandri actually has one. Don't tell me it's in Ray Gateway. That would be cool. Hey, we'll just do it all there then. Right, that's it. We're going back to Diaguandri. Diaguandri. I hope you're having a lovely day. Right, 8 jumps back then. And yeah, so I was just wanting to do this quickly to get the Python done. So I thought, why not click the stream button? So I did that. So I hope you guys are keeping up, because I have put out almost 16 hours of Elite Dangerous in the last 3 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, 3 days. And yes, in my mind, I pictured myself sat in an Airbus A320 today. When is that ever going to happen again? God, I want to get back in flight sim, man. Anyway, we are in Elite, so let's just go with it. Oh, there was no need for me to use the SCO there. If I'm playing, I'm streaming. Yeah, exactly that, man. Exactly that. I'm playing... Oh, no, it's I'm playing, so I'm streaming, right? That's what it was. Yeah, I'm playing, so I'm streaming. Exactly. Yeah, why not? So anyway, the stuff I need is exceptional scrambled emission data. That's grade 1, so that should be easily tradable. Excuse me. Irregular emission data, that's grade 2. That should also be easily tradable. And unexpected emission data, which unexpectedly, I only need 1 of those, actually. That's grade 3. I only need 1. I've got 19 of those and I need 20. But I don't mind trading, because it's going to mean that I'm likely going to have a couple more extra. Everything else that I need for this weapon loadout change, I already have. And this is what's great, isn't it? That we've got this new easy engineering and the demands are less. You know, the amount of materials required in order to fulfill the blueprints is a lot less now. And so it's so nice to just say, okay, I want to change all my weapons, and then for a material helper to tell me, yeah, well, you've got all the materials you need. It's brilliant. The new flight sim comes out in November. Don't quote me on this, but it might be 24th. Yeah, I think it's 24th November. It's definitely November anyway. Don't quote me on the 24th though. But yeah, I want to get that. I want that badly. So I'm not gonna. I want some of the. You know, I wanted some of those ruby liveries, but You know what? I'm not gonna get any of them. I've decided I'm not gonna get any of them because I want the. I want. Yeah, I'm saving it. I'm saving it all up. I want the flight sim. You know, that's what I'm going for. And I can do without. Liveries. I spend most time on the inside of my ship, so what does it matter? So yeah. Planet Coaster 2. Oh, that should be interesting. Yeah, I didn't know there was one. When is that due out then? Yeah, Flight Sim 24 looks amazing. It's incredible how we can look at Microsoft Flight Simulator and think, you know, how amazing it is that they've got this one-to-one Earth all mapped out, and then you go to Flight Sim 24 and they've done it again, but the what do you call it, topology, the GPS, no. I don't know what it is that they're referring to, but it's accurate to within 50 centimeters, you know, the land, the terrain. That's crazy. Come on. 50 centimeters? Is that around the entire planet? Oh, November the 6th? Ah, all right, cool. So it's going to be... Yeah. And Frontier will also feature inside of Flight Simulator 24. I have mentioned that one, so you guys probably already know that. But Frontier Developments and Flight Simulator 24 do have a link in that the animals that were used in a lot of the places in Flight Sim, because there's going to be more diversity in animals now, and you know, they approached the Flight Sim people approached Frontier and said, "Can we use your animals?" So yeah, that's the link. And also, you know, there's going to be like where you can get out of the plane, walk around, and you have to take photographs. You know, you've got a photography thing where you're like a tourist taking photographs of the wildlife. It's going to be quite feature filled. Some people have thought, you know, it's maybe a bit arcadey, some of the features in Flight Sim 24, and possibly so. Maybe it's just to attract, you know, a bit wider audience. However, none of the hardcore Flight Sim features are gone. They're all there, if not improved upon. So, you know, yeah, there's no fear there. You know, they may be having some modes and some activities that may feel a little bit less simmy, but you can still sit in a Phoenix and you're there. You're right. It's the real deal. So, looking forward to it. And also, oh man, the wallet ain't big enough, man. They've just released early access. The iFly. It's not PMDG this time. It's iFly Boeing 737-8 Max. That's out now, and it's, I don't know what that is, $70, whatever, $69.95, whatever that is in Brit. I think it's 53 quid or something like that. And that plane looks like it's in early access, but it looks near complete to me. I've seen pilots testing it out, and it looks really good. And it's got some really cool features on it, like the whole cabin works, like all the compartments open. But yeah, the plane is fully featured. It's study level. I think study level wise, I'm hearing that it sits between PMDG and Phoenix, in between there. That's a really nice place to be sitting if you're making a plane. That's a nice place to put yourself. So it's gonna be a freaking good plane. And yeah, it did have a lot of problems in real life, didn't it? Wasn't that the plane that had the doors blowing off? Oh boy, I hope they don't simulate that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Didn't they? Was that the plane they grounded? The 737-8 Max? Is that the one that was grounded for so long because they had issues with it? I don't know what the situation with that plane is now, though. Yeah. Did I say hi to Andy? Hi, Andy. And Madjock56, good afternoon. Hi, everybody who's watching. My fellow carbon-based life forms. Right, we got 2 jumps to get back to Dear Quandary. It was the Max, yeah. Nice plane, though. The EFB on the iFly one is very different. It looks like a military tablet kind of thing. Like, I think looks like the actual one you'd find on the plane, as opposed to an iPad looking thing. But it's got all the features, you know, as long as it's got SimBrief integration, which it does. Yeah, it's awesome. So that's on my hit list, and the Ruby liveries are going to just have to take a... for the Ruby liveries, what I'll do is I'll wait, because I'm sure Frontier, maybe 6 months, 9 months, whatever, will say, oh, you know, they're available again for a short term, blah, blah, blah. And so I'll get them then. And I have no problem with that. I can... It's not something that I'm particularly... They look nice, but I don't... It's not something I need. So we'll forego those for sure. Yeah. And the fact that they've got that vibrant red and the Stygian red liveries, yeah, it makes up for it if you want a red one. I don't really have any red ships, come to think of it. I don't think I've got any red ones. So why start now, right? Yeah. Yeah, so November's going to be interesting then, isn't it? For gaming. Planet Coaster 2 and Flight Sim. Okay, we are here in Diaguandre. So yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's use this thing. Come on, I need that clock to go back up to 007. It's not going to do it. The timing. There is no set timing to releasing that thing. It's not like releasing the Super Cruise at 007 or 006 if you're brave enough. It's not like that. Because the time that you release it depends on the distance you're traveling. If it's a short distance, then you got to do it a lot sooner. Anything up to over 1,000 light seconds, I think you can release it. I release it before the 002 goes to 001 on the timer. That's how I do it. Been smashing the ships on Legacy late downers with burst lasers and multis. Oh yeah, good build. Hey David Pittman, I'm on early. Yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah, it's coming up to 5 p.m. now. Back in the day, we didn't used to be able to gift that kind of stuff. What kind? I don't know. Back in the day? No. Things have changed a lot, man. But my flight sim is sorted out, guys. The finances for my flight sim I checked the other day. I think I'm sorted. I think I'm sorted for it, so I'm good. I think so anyway. But I've got another month, so by then, yeah, definitely. Definitely I'll be sorted. Which is awesome, I can't wait. But do all of the planes go straight into FS24? Do they? Do they go straight in? I know they're meant to be compatible, but will the developers have to say, well, yeah, this isn't quite working, we're going to have to make a few tweaks? Or do people like Phoenix, PMDG, etc., do they get advanced copies so they can make their planes ready for day one access? So as soon as the sim comes out, there's a new version of the Phoenix compatible. I think that's how it's going to run. If they need to make any changes, it'll just happen straight through the updater and stuff like that, and we'll be good to go. Or they'll bring out a separate version for 24 only. I don't know. What I'm not looking forward to, oh God, I am not looking forward to installing it. Because, oh Jesus Christ, it's going to be a nightmare. Because all of the content I have for the current sim, what, I leave it in place and I just install this over the, I can't install it over the top. I'd need to uninstall Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh God, I have to, because it's, I can't make space for both. And then I've got to put the new one in and then put all the content back in. Now I do have a content manager which will help with that. So the content manager will be brilliant. It'll make my life so much freaking easier. And if you're not running the MSFS add-on manager, I'm sorry for you. Because you're going to need it. Yeah. Oh God. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, exceptional scrambled eggs. I need 12 to 20, and I've got 9. Now, it said 12 to 20 because that's based on the rep of the engineer that you're going to. Now, we've got Brew and Todd. So, does it tell me here where my rep is with these? Yeah, it does. So, we've got Brew and Todd. So, Brew, there's Todd. Grade 5 access, and Brew grade 5 access. So we should need the minimum of the number that it says. So when it says 12 to 20, I should only need 12. However, belt and braces, just to be sure, I want to maybe have a little bit extra. So all I need to do, we can take one of these, can't we? So if we take that and just release one of those, God, that's way plenty. Decoded emission data. Do I need that for this build? Doesn't look like it. So we'll just take one and we'll receive 27. That's a nice trade. I like that. Right, irregular emission data is this one. And we need, I've got 16. No, I've got 11, sorry. I've got 11 and I need somewhere between 16 and 20. Let's take another one of these. See if we can pick up some more of these decoded emission datas at some point. Yeah, see if we can pick up some more of those. They'll be handy to have. So plenty of these now. And the next one is unexpected emission data. Oh, you again. So we're going to have to give up another decoded to receive 3. That's enough. That's enough. No, we got 10. So I'll pick up some more of these at some point. And these are the grade 5 on this shelf. Abnormal compact emission data. Yeah. Right, so all of my required materials are now green. And now we can go and get the refit done. But first, outfitting. Otherwise, we can't. Oh, paint jobs? Yes, you could back then, because back then it wasn't arcs. It was It was, yeah, right. So you could log in back in the day, and you could just go to gift, and then it would say, wasn't it the commander's name? You could put in the commander's name, and then it would gift it onto their account. Yeah, no, you can't do that anymore. Nope. Frontier took that away. Weird. I don't know why, but they did. I think it's because it wouldn't work with arcs or something. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I don't need the rubies. They look nice. They do look really cool, but yeah, I can do it. If I really wanted, I could get one or two if I wanted to be honest, you know. But nah, you know, I don't know. Kind of half of me saying that is just out of principle. The fact that they've put a cap on the date at which you can buy them. So kind of on principle, yeah. But yeah, it's appreciated. But yeah, you can't do it. You got to do it with freaking arcs or something, or it's a mess now. It's a mess now. It used to be where you could just gift and it was just nicely done, and now you got to. It's all cash and stuff. Yeah. Frontier should have left it as it was. But yeah. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're storing. So we're going to store these. Big Joe 603. Hey. Are you saying, David, that you forgot that it was 8 a.m.? Or that you forgot about the time zone difference? 8 a.m. in California. Yeah. California, nice. Very nice. Right, so let's get rid of these bursties. So let's see how this Kaethena build is going to be. I'm only doing the hard points. I think some of my ship, I don't know if not all of it, but some of it certainly matches the entire build that she did. But we're just going to stick with the hard points for now, because we are shield boosted and protected and all that stuff. So let me just refresh my memory of the build here, so I've got it in front of me. I know what it is from memory, but I don't trust my memory. So no, I do have it. Right, so here we go. Cold running Python, known as the flying fuel tank. Yeah, because she put a 64-ton fuel tank on that to cope with all of the SCO traveling, so you wouldn't need to scoop so much. So I don't have that on at the moment, but I'm using up an internal to do something else with that one. Class 6, that is. Class 6 fuel tank, 64 tons, yikes. Right, so we're going to have beam, MC, beam. Right, let's do it that then. So we want beams. Oh, please have the right ones. What have we got here? Oh, they are gimbaled. Okay. I just saw 3C and I thought, yeah, it's the same designation for both, isn't it? I thought, are we going to go fixed on this? But fixed would be interesting. More damage, but more difficult to keep on target. So we're going to go with the gimbals. I need to get my billion back, guys. I need to get my billion back. So another beam on this one, gimbaled large. Also down here, the two mediums are going to be beams. 2Ds, or not 2Ds. And then we've got this one. And that's the beams done. So yeah, this is, like I say, it's a much more traditional build, but as long as it gets the job done. That's what we're after here. So multis, again, just double checking that they are gimbals. I know they would be, but don't want to make any mistakes. And multi. There we go. Alright, so there is the unengineered raw hardpoints. Man, 4 efficient thermal vented beams. This ship's gonna freeze up like an ice cube. I wonder how much jitter there's gonna be once we get the engineering on. I'm gonna take a look at the jitter as it is right now and see what it's like. And then we've got the 2 multi-cannons, which are going to be short range. So yeah, well, we don't want to be doing any long range stuff with it. We can certainly do some long range with the beam, maybe. I don't know what the fall-off's going to be on those. Let's have a look. So on the beams, although the engineering may affect this, I don't know. Where does it mention about the damage fall-off? Okay, so the range of these beams... Oh, bloody hell. Wow, we're going to have to get close range in, guys. We're going to have to do some close range combat with these. So the maximum range of the beams is 3 kilometers, but the damage starts to fall off. The amount of damage starts to fall off at 600 meters. Wow. So at the maximum range, I wonder how much damage it's doing. And then how much damage it would do at 2 kilometers and how much damage it would do at 1 kilometer. So if you're 500 meters from the ship that you're firing at, you're dishing out maximum, well, almost maximum damage. No, maximum damage, yeah, 600 meters it would be. And the multis, well, these are brilliant because their maximum range is 2 kilometers. And the damage doesn't fall off until after 2 kilometers. So we're always dishing out. Maximum damage with the 2 multis, 2 large multis. So if we want to dish out the most damage, we will need to be at close range. The closer the better, the closer the more damage, but that's the case in pretty much everything, isn't it? Now then, am I going to split the hard points up or just have everything just blast in the crap? Well, I'm going to split them up because that's what I do. So this is going to be very different. So we're going to go here and here. Oh, this is going to be real different. Okay, so we're going to take off the multis from this first fire group because we want to do the kill warrant scan first and have the beam lasers available if we need them. Once we've got the kill warrant scan done, which is going to now take 2 seconds, then we can bring in all weapons available. And then here, I haven't decided yet what I'm doing. I'm just going to wipe everything out here. Right, so here we've got the... hold on a minute. The Discovery scanner, right, that's the honk. The composition scanner will not work out in space, right? If I try to initiate that out in space, not going to work, right? So we can put that on the same group, and then we've got that one here. Would that work that way? So every time I do a honk, is it going to tell me... It's going to try and do the comp scanner and give me an error message on screen saying not available or something. Let's see how that works. If it does, I'll just move the data link and the comp scanner to another fire group. But for combat, which is what we're interested in, it's just going to be kill warrant scan on the ship first and having the beam lasers available to start off the procedure of killing, and then moving to fire group B for the full blast kill. Cool. Engineer time. Let's go see them. First one is, oh geez, we got a bit of travelling to do. So, okay, Brutarquin is closest to us in Muang. Not to be confused with meringue, which is that crispy, creamy stuff. There we go. Mind you, I say that, but I do like a lemon meringue, even though it's just basically sugar. Another short stream. Yeah, compared to the two that we've done last, I think it will be a short one. 9 deployed. 9? Sorry, Joe, I missed the reference, man. Sorry. I'm not that out of it today, says David. Okay. Well, that makes one of us anyway. I probably am. It's 5 p.m. and I woke up just about 2.5 hours ago. Oh God, save me from this madness. Oh, my tea's gone cold. Oh, that tea's horrible when it's cold. Damage fall off. My tea, this tea that I have, it's when it's hot, it's really nice tasting, and when it gets cold, it's horrible. So that means that as it's cooling off, the taste getting worse and worse and worse. So that's damage fall off, I guess. Oh, actually, it's the other way around, isn't it? No, taste fall off. Yeah, it has taste fall off of, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Some cold teas are nice. Some cold teas work. I think like mint tea, peppermint tea and stuff like that. I don't mind that cold. I wouldn't drink a cup of it cold, but if I had to quickly take a sip because I needed something to drink, then yeah. But this white tea that I have, it's not white tea because it's got milk in it. It doesn't have any milk at all. But it's Clipper organic white tea, and when it's hot, it's really nice, refreshing. But you don't want it when it's lukewarm. What a horrible. Always reminds me of dirty water coming out of a radiator for some reason. Lukewarm. Ooh. Anyway, enough about how my brain works in quotes. Oh yeah, jitter. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll check it out. Let's just get some Scoopy done, otherwise we're not going to make it. That's why we need that 64-ton fuel tank. What do I consider to be a good tea? The thing is, I stopped drinking the what would commonly be referred to as the English tea a while ago. There is a brand called English tea, but I don't mean that. I'm talking about, the traditional British cup of tea. I stopped drinking that years and years and years ago, long time ago. I used to drink it all my life. And now I just don't anymore. Oh, geez, didn't think about that, guys. Power limits. Where are we on that? Okay, we're going to get asphyxiated here. This isn't good. We need to work something out here. Are we good? No, we're not. All right, we'll work something out in terms of the power. How's my plant? Oh, it's already armored monstered. We can change the armored and change it to overcharge or something like that if we need to. But let's see if we can manage this. Forgot about the power. Oh, maybe when it's engineered, it'll be better, maybe, or less. So it'll either be worse or better. But yeah, we'll work something out. Well, yeah, we can turn off the planetary vehicle hangar. There you go, sorted. And that means I don't need to do the fuel scoop really. So we're turning off cargo hatch, which is 2%, and we're turning off blah 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 blah. The SRV, which is 3%, totaling 5%, and we're 4% over. So that means we're fine. Yep, we're good. So a good tea, yeah. Well, I like this one, the Clipper organic tea. In terms of the English teas, like the Twinings and the English breakfast teas and stuff, I don't know. I don't like the strong teas so much. But the tea bags I used to have back in the day were Brook Bond, I think. Brook Bond, yeah. PG Tips, I think, were a bit too strong. But yeah, Brook Bond, if I'm not mistaken. The box was green, right? I don't know what it is now. Is Brook Bond tea still a thing? Does they still do it? But yeah. But now I'm drinking, like I drink ginger tea sometimes, mint tea, or I get those variety packs where you get they're called things like Defense, Detox, Glow, Sleep, those things. And the other tea I buy is called Bedtime by, I can't remember the company now. They do a lot of different teas. It's called Bedtime anyway. Bedtime tea, and it contains that stuff beginning with V, valerian root, which relaxes the body, and that because your body relaxes, it promotes sleep. It's not like a sedative or anything. It's just a relaxant. And yeah, I remember there was a time I was having trouble getting to sleep, and I went to the health shop, and they said, "Here, try these," and they were the valerian root capsules, which is basically dried, like it's charcoal, basically just black capsules. It's like just charcoal. I don't know what the hell's in it, but yeah. And I took a couple of those, and I slept that night. It just relaxes the body naturally. It was good. Yeah. Celestial Seasons. Oh, that sounds like one that you would have in space. I've never tried that one. Yeah, no, Brook Bond is BROOKE, and then another word, BOND. So I'll stick it in the chat. I don't know if it's still around, but it'd be that Brook Bond tea. Nambarry tea bags are undefeated. I've never heard of it. Nambarry. Is that just like the normal tea? The tea milk sugar thing. Is it just that? I'm hoping this star is going to be scoopable. It is. We've been a bit remiss on the scooping. Celestial Seasoning is based out of Colorado. I've not heard of that one. I'm interested to try different teas from around. I've not tried black tea yet. And isn't there one called gunpowder or something like that? Interesting. I've not tried it because I don't want to buy a box and then not like it and then have to throw the stuff away or whatever, or give it away to a neighbour. That's what I'd probably do. Bigelow and Stash. I've never heard of any of those, Mr. Budman. Never heard of any of them. Regular stuff. Okay. I don't know how I would react. Like if somebody made me a what we would, yeah, I don't know what to call it, just a normal British tea. I only like it with a little bit of milk, and I want my tea to be brown. I don't want it milky. I still didn't, did I? Oh boy, we have to go. We have to turn back. Oh, Rusty, you idiot. Not too quick. We're going to go back in time and save the whale if you go too quick around the sun. Oops, keep going, Rust. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, you see, you got the wrong one now, look. Idiot. The problem is the next star isn't scoopable, and I need it to be because I'm running low on fuel. Hello, can I scoop from you, please? Please make it possible. 2 jumps. Let's get in. Let's see if we can get in a bit further because we're not scooping anywhere near the rate that we could be. 343 is our max. Yeah, splash of milk. Yep. Splash of milk. And you know, when I was younger, I used to have 2 sugars in my tea. And as I got older, into my teens and stuff, I got it down to 1. I just put 1 sugar in and I could tolerate it. And now I'm down to half. I only put half a sugar in. That was, my mum used to be like that. She used to say the amount of sugar she had in the tea was just a little bit on the tip of the spoon, was her words. Just to put it just a bit on the tip of the spoon. And now I have half a sugar. I find it enough. It's enough. You know, I don't need any more than that. It's sweet enough. I can taste the sugar. That's all I need. Because I find if I couldn't have 2 sugars now, oh God, no. Whew. Oh, no, couldn't have 2 sugars. And did you know that a tin of Coca-Cola is the equivalent of having a tea or a coffee with 9 spoonfuls of sugar? No, thank you. I have tasted Coca-Cola without the sugar. And I'm not talking about going out and buying a bottle of, what do they call it, like sugar-free or whatever. I don't mean that. Oh no, I'm talking about the syrup itself before it gets bottled and before they add the carbonated water to it and the sugar. I have worked in a bottling plant where they make Coca-Cola, and when they add the sugar, it comes in 25 kilo sacks, the brown sacks like you expect to find cement in. That's what the sugar is, and they pour bag after bag of sugar in with the water, the carbonated water, and the syrup comes in like very thin. It's probably changed now since I was doing it, but the syrup comes in it looks like a milk churn, right? Those metal milk churns that you see from the old days, but thinner, and the syrup is thicker than, say, molasses or something like that. It's very, very thick. And I put my finger in and I just tasted it, this black stuff, raw Coca-Cola before they add anything. Ooh, Jesus, that is vile. Oh, it's horrible. That's why they need all that sugar, to make it taste palatable. You could make anything taste palatable if you had enough sugar to it. But without the sugar, if they didn't add sugar, right, like literally, I'm not talking about Coke Zero or whatever the hell. If they literally didn't add anything that sweetened that Coke, there's no way anybody would be drinking it. It's vile. But you stick the equivalent of 9 spoonfuls of sugar in and you're good to go. Right, we're here, so we need to find the engineer's base, which should be a little nut somewhere. There it is. Coke syrup. Yeah, it's nasty, isn't it? It's nasty, man. I mean, I don't drink coffee, but I don't dislike it either. I quite like coffee, but I just don't have it. And it should be noted as well that any tea or coffee that I ever drink is always decaf. I don't caf. Caf isn't my thing. I don't want to be caffed up. So yeah, no caf. Decaf's good. Keeps me from being... Oh, one time I took an energy... I didn't take it, I bought it. Yes. Took sounds like I shoplifted it. No, one time I tried an energy drink. I think it was Red Bull. I wouldn't drink a Red Bull now, out of principle. But man, that accelerated my brain to 100 miles an hour, and I felt like shit, man. Orbital flight engaged. I know somebody who died from drinking Red Bull. That's why I would never, like, because it's the energy drinks. If you drink them, you kind of have to burn it off. You have to burn off what it gives you. So if you're an athlete or something, and you have a drink of Red Bull, and then you go for a jog or a run or something, sure, you're burning it off, so cool. But if you're not, if you just sat at home with Red Bull after Red Bull, it's accelerating your metabolism, and it's... So there was this guy, I think he died at 41, he was 41 years old. He was a bit overweight, and he used to drink Red Bull all the time. And yeah, one day it was one Red Bull too many, accelerated his system up too much, and the heart couldn't take it anymore, and lights out. That was it. You know what? I extended the weapons, didn't I? But because I was too busy with the power. Okay, so there's the jitter that we have. Proceed to landing pad 04. So, okay, hold on. If we go back to Fire Group A, that's the beams on their own. So this is the stock jitter that comes with the beams. So you need to be in a distance where you've got enough of the ship in front of you where you're going to still hit it. And I mean, the multis are dancing around just as much. It's like protons and neutrons going around a nucleus, isn't it? Doesn't it make you think, guys, that if you look at, say... do we have any examples here? Yeah, I guess so. So let's say, oh, here's an example, the Earth and the Moon, right? So you got the Moon. So let's say the Earth has got 2 moons instead of just the one. Some would argue it does, but let's just ignore that, shall we? And you've got the Earth and you've got the Moon orbiting around the Earth. Or, to take another example, you've got the Earth orbiting around the Sun, right? But let's go with the Moon and the Earth. So, isn't that exactly the same as what an atom does? If you think about it, but on a smaller scale. So if the Earth is the nucleus and the Moon is the proton going around, orbiting. So an atom, with the protons and neutrons orbiting the nucleus, isn't it exactly the same as moons orbiting a planet? Coincidence? What the hell's that about? I don't know. Right. Yeah. Now then. Oh, we've got docking already. We better get landed. I did see it. I did see it. I did see it. No, I didn't, because it was there. There we go. Well, hydrogen? No. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. No, there's more different types of atoms than just hydrogen, isn't there? Electrons, sorry. Yeah. Well, I don't claim to be a scientist, but you guys know what I mean. The orbiting particle of the atom. And as I was saying on yesterday's stream, atoms are made up of most of an atom is nothing. The majority of it, the vast majority of an atom is empty space. It's nothing. So yeah, we are made up of nothing, almost. I love science. I love the fact of knowing that when my hand is on the desk, on my desk, that not a single atom of the skin on my body is touching an atom of the wood of the desk. Because they've all got like an energy field around the atoms. Is it the atoms that the energy field is around? But anyway, yeah. So you're not physically touching it, like atom to atom. And if it's mainly nothing, if the desk is made up of mainly empty space, and your hand is made up of empty space, how come you can't push hard enough that your hand goes through the desk? Zoop. Anyway, enough pseudoscience rubbish. Let's get some engineering done. So we got 4 beams to sort out, guys, and we've got grade 5 access, so this is going to be a lot easier. So we're going with the same on all. I've probably got these blueprinted. Yeah, I do. But I need the experimental, so we had to come here. So let's do this and do it for 4 of them. So it's 2 bytes of the cherry for level 2, 3 bytes of the cherry for level 3, 4 bytes, and blah blah blah. Because of spin. Yeah, it could be. Electron cloud. So something's orbiting the nucleus. Something is. Electrons and neutrons and protons and croutons. Yes, let's analyze the electrons, protons and neutrons that make up croutons. Oh, jeez. Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, 37. 18, and I've got enough. Okay. We need, yeah, just enough, eh? No, I've got 4 over. Yeah, I do have enough. I see these low numbers and it makes me think, oh my God, we don't have enough. But yeah, we do. Just. I'm going to be so low on some of these materials, I'm going to need to collect some more, especially the raw materials like the cadmium here. We're going to be very low on cadmium, if there's going to be any left at all. Okay, efficient thermal. But that's only 1 done. Croutons orbit the soup. In a way, I suppose they orbit around the top, don't they? Yeah. The cosmic soup. Yeah, science and stuff when it comes to those things is absolutely fascinating. Some of the facts you can learn just can be mind-blowing. I think we're gonna, if my calculations are right, I'm gonna have 1 cadmium left by the end of this. Am I? I've got 11 cadmium left now, and I've got 2 more to go, and I'm gonna use up 10. Yeah, I'm gonna have 1 left. Okay, thermal ventage. I wonder if this will, because we're, no, it's not, is it? Yeah, look, it is reducing the power draw. Ah. So, we might be able to re-enable some of those modules. Because we've got less power draw on 4 different weapons, so... yeah, who knows? Try and calculate the odds of shuffling a pack of cards, right? And then you've got the cards in a particular order. Try and calculate the odds of being able to shuffle the cards and have them end up in that exact same order again. It's probably never been done in the history. But then again, it's weird because statistics are weird, right? So statistically, for somebody else on planet Earth in the history of human existence, to have shuffled a pack of cards so that the cards end up in the same order as what you just did is probably almost impossible, right? It's probably never been done ever. But then again, because of the odds being so weird, not odds, but it's not impossible that you could shuffle the cards again and get the exact same order. It's not an impossibility. It could happen on the very next shuffle, or it could never happen again for the next 500,000 years. Is it 52 to the 52? Does it work out the same if you go, because you've got to work out the odds for the top card, then the second one, then the third one. So isn't it 1 of 52 to the power of 2 to 51 to the power of 3 to 50 to the power of 4 to 49? Isn't it like that? I don't know. But either way, the odds, and even if you just shuffle the cards and deal out 6 cards, or let's say 7 to be sure, 6 is enough, but let's go 7. Deal out 7 cards, and then try and do it again. Shuffle the pack and deal out 6 cards or 7s in that same sequence. Probably never, what I'm saying is you could shuffle a pack right now, shuffle a pack of cards, deal out 6 or 7 cards, and be pretty confident to say that nobody in human history has ever done that particular set of 6, 7 coming off a pack. It's crazy. It's mind-blowing. But, on the other hand, somebody could have done that exact same one yesterday. Because it's not an impossible feat. It's brilliant. That's why I always say go to 7, because then you know for sure you're secure. With 7 you're secure. No one's... I shuffle a pack of cards now and I deal 7 cards out. I can say no one's ever dealt that sequence out before, ever. Because if you just have to work out the odds, it's freaking nuts. The number's so large. Crazy. And the fact that it was on a video I was doing last week, the editing last week, it was talking about that there's more available moves on a chessboard during games than there is particles in the universe. And I researched it, and it was true. It is true. They actually worked out the odds. It's something like, on a chessboard, it's 10 to the power of 111 something. I don't know. It's massive number. And the particles in the universe in the observable universe is calculated at 10 to the power of 82. It's a game of chess. What the hell? It's crazy, isn't it? A pack of cards is an amazing invention. Well, yeah, because you got 52 different items. It's like having 52 items in a drawer and pulling all 52 out in a certain order, and then putting them all back in the drawer and having somebody else pull them all out in the order you just did. Same odds, same thing. As long as, mind you, it's not quite the same, because they can feel the difference. This is something round, and this is something spiky, and this is something metal. But you know what I mean, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got that one. And now we're done. Now we have to go to Todd the Blaster, who's a bit further away. The bugger. Todd the Bastard. Alright, so he's in Wolf 397. And he's 11 jumps away. Oh boy. It's got to be done though, guys. It's got to be done. Only one click for each grade. You see, the thing is...
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
We know now, with engineering, that once you've got grade 5 access, it won't happen until you do it, but once you've got grade 5 access, we know it's one spin of the dice, let's call it. It's one roll for level 1, it's 2 rolls for level 2, 3 rolls for level 3, level 1. We know that. So if we're at level 5, why can't we have a button that just says do everything? You know, auto roll, and it'll just auto roll to whatever grade you want. Auto roll to 4, auto roll to 5. You know, so you pick your grade and just say auto roll, and it just does all the rolls for you, up until you run out of materials. I don't know why we can't just have that, instead of sitting there doing 1 click, 2 clicks, 3 clicks, 4 clicks, and 5 clicks. So what is that altogether? 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 3 is 12, plus 2 is, so it's 15. 15 clicks. Does Legacy ED not have it? Have they not changed it on Legacy ED either? That seems very strange. So these new values that we've got with easy engineering, and when I say easy, I'm not the way I see it in my head, guys. Let me just put it in the chat. That's how I phrase it, easy, like that. So easy engineering. Now that we've got that, with missions rewarding more stuff, and engineering requirements requiring less stuff, and high grades, is that not in the? Is the high grades, populating more items? Is that no longer in the horizons? version? Is that not in Horizons? That'd be very weird. Yeah, I've termed it easy engineering. That's my term for it. Although in the UK we would probably call that EZ engineering, but then that doesn't sound like the word easy. So yeah, Syndra, yeah, 52 factorial, yeah, 52 times 51 times 50, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That number, 52 multiplied by 51 multiplied by 49, all the way down to 1, that's going to be freaking crazy. Will it be a number bigger than a Googleplex? Dun 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 dun. A Google, and by the way, when I say Google, I'm not talking about the search engine. It's spelled differently. It's Google is G-O-O-G-O-L, Google. A Google, I think, is a 1 with 100 zeros, isn't it? And a Googleplex is a... Wouldn't it take... didn't they say that a Googleplex has got so many zeros that it would... You couldn't write the number out? If you were writing it on a blackboard with all the zeros, you couldn't write it within your own lifespan because there's too many zeros. A Googleplex. It's a big frickin' number. Let's just say that. A Googleplex sounds like the name of the Google building, doesn't it? Welcome to the Googleplex. Here you'll find all of the offices and rooms. Maybe that's what they have termed it, but it's Google as in Google. But I think a Google is 1 with 100 zeros, I think. Or it's a 100-digit number. So it'd be a 1 with 99 zeros or something like that. I can't remember. I wish my memory was better. You still get 4 or 5 rather up to 32 high grades. Okay. Yeah, well, you're better off in Odyssey then. I wonder what the current ratio is of Elite Dangerous players on console versus PC now. Ovimbiabas. I sit and work that out. Ovimbiabas. Which is a way of saying over in the Airbus. Over in the Airbus. Yes, the captain is over in the Airbus. The pilot, I should say, the pilot is over in the Airbus. Sorry, it's my brain. It's weird. Right, you know those engineerings that we did on the beams just now? Well, if I wanted to do all that engineering again, I would need 19 cadmiums, 18 unexpected emission datas, and at least 12 to 16 irregular emission datas. Probably 12. All the rest I've got. Cadmium I can trade, unexpected I can trade, but I need some more of that decoded emission data, which surprisingly is grade 4. And of course, by the way, in case you were wondering, when we've got this engineering done, of course we're going to test it out. That's kind of the point.
Fuel scooping complete.
And let's see if I like it. I'm certainly going to prefer it in terms of it's not going to bother me. You know, the flashing stuff. But hey, if it takes down ships quick, that's all we need. And we're going to be running so frickin' ice cold, I think. If we're shooting these beams on target, how the hell is the other ship? It's not going to get a target lock on us because we're going to be so cold. It'll be like we've permanently dropped a heat vent, a heat sink, and the only way he can shoot at us is by visual. So the idea here is to, it might take a bit longer than what the burst lasers did to kill a ship. I would imagine. Looking at the build, I'm going to say it's going to take a little bit longer. But if we're not getting shot at, unless the NPC's got a clear line of sight and he's facing us, you know, like the Clippers like to do, they just like to sit and look at you nose to nose, face to face. They like that. They like doing that. Dropships like to do the jousting maneuver, just like Vipers. Viper 4s, they like to joust. Anacondas just seem to try and clumsily get out of the way all the time. That's how it seems to me. They just want to say, oh, how do I get out the way? I'll try firing at him and see if that works.
Fuel scooping.
By the time they've decided that, the shields are down. Well, we're wanted here. How's our notoriety, by the way? Has it gone? It has. Okay, so maybe we can check out an interstellar factors somewhere. Oh, I thought it said electron reported. Election. Too much sciencey stuff in my head.
4, 3, 2.
And what's those particles that go through everything? They can just go through anything and everything. Oh my god. How do I not know this stuff? Oh, that's gonna kill. I hate it when my brain can't think of something it definitely knows.
Fuel scooping.
It's on the tip of my tongue and I can't say it. Neutrinos. Jesus freaking hell. My brain's got N, M, M, N, N, M, and going through it, I think, trigger, something trigger, please. Neutrinos, thank you.
Temperature critical.
Yeah, neutrinos, they just go, you got neutrinos just going straight through the planet Earth, going in one end and out the other. Ooh, we're getting overheated quite a bit here. Let's fire some beams. It's not going to work. For immersion. Yeah, neutrinos, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, they're fascinating little things, aren't they, neutrinos? I've heard some scientists suggest that they can exceed the speed of light, but then I've heard other scientists say otherwise. I don't know what the hell.
3, 2.
Yeah, little neutrinos.
Fuel scooping.
The other thing that fascinates me as well is pondering that
Complete.
that the past, the present, and the future don't exist. It's such a weird thing, isn't it? It's such a weird thing. But yet we're here. Like, man has invented time in a way. It's like, you know, with the clocks and the minutes and stuff like that. The passage of time. We experience that passage of time, and a camera can capture a moment in time. But the past has gone. That doesn't exist. That's been and gone. The future hasn't happened yet, so that doesn't exist. It's going to. There you go. It just did. But it doesn't exist as a thing. And the present doesn't exist either, because how long is it? How long does the present last for? A microsecond? A tenth of a microsecond? A billionth of a microsecond? A quintillionth of a microsecond? No. Because even with a quintillionth of a microsecond, you've got past, you know, there's a passage of time there that's where you've got a future and a, like, there's no bit in the middle. Oh, they can't go at sea. Is that okay? Yeah, I've heard all sorts of conflicting stuff. I think I was watching some documentary saying neutrinos are the only particles that can exceed the speed of light. And then I checked up on it, and it was the, you know, I was doing some research on that, and it was like, well, people were saying, well, no, it doesn't. Hey, Mad Jock. Yeah, it's weird, man. I mean, define how long the present is in terms of time. You can't, can you? Because you can always, whatever amount of time you say, you can always half it. Right? So you can't say that the present lasts 1 second, because part of that 1 second is in the past and part of it's in the future. The future's still coming, right? Or all of it's in the past, depending how you want to view it. Yes, I don't know, it's weird. But yet we experience the passing of it. That future coming to present and going to past, we experience it. We live it. But in terms of our time, what we put on it, you know, the minutes and the seconds and the microseconds and the billionths of seconds, but in that reference, you can't frame it. You can't frame it. It doesn't work. And yet a camera will capture that moment. So here's a question. When you see a photograph of a person, you know, posing on a bridge or something, how long did that moment last for? What was that moment? Planck time cannot be divided? Well, there you go. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the present is the length of Planck time. Why can't it be divided? Is it impossible? Yeah, Planck time is... I was going to make a joke about Planck time about 5 minutes ago, and I decided not to. I had it in my head where the guy was saying, hey, I told you to go and get me that 2x4. But I know it's different. Yeah, Planck time is... Anyway, are we here? Did we make it? Oh my god, that was 11 jumps quick. See, future came faster than normal. So even though those concepts, future, present, and past, are not really a thing, we can still bend time, can't we? With speed. Again, E equals mc squared. If time and distance, what is it? If time and distance doesn't, no. Well, yeah, E equals mc squared. So it's basically if time and space, no. If time and distance doesn't change, then speed has to. No, yeah, speed has to be changing. Oh, wow, I don't freaking know. Jar Jar Binks, really? Anyway, yeah, let's not get too bogged down because it's making my brain melt. And it also, it's more frustrating if I don't have a perfect memory of what it was I was going to talk about. I've got loads of books downstairs, like, you know, Stephen Hawking books and books about the universe and the cosmos and stuff. It's absolutely fascinating stuff.
Flight engaged.
Some, like, you know, facts and figures that you might want to, that, you know, that would blow your mind kind of stuff. And it really does. The reality of cosmos and stuff is more mind-blowing than anything. Freaky deaky. The time taken for a photon to travel a Planck length in a vacuum. Okay. And of course that's not going to change, is it? That's a fixed amount of. So maybe that would be, yeah. Maybe that would be the definition of the present then. Is that length of time, the Planck time. I don't know. It's a consideration. The walking speed of the worker. Yeah, how long it takes to get that 2x4 back into the factory. The time of the shutter speed. Right, but when you look at it, when you look at that photo, I know what you're saying, but it's not what I was referring to. Like when if you look at a, yeah, I get what you mean. Like it's if you have the shutter open for 1 second, and all you see is a person and a blurred car, the person would be blurred unless they're very good at standing still. Yeah, you've captured a distance of that 1 second, I suppose. Yeah, I get what you mean. That's not quite what I was getting at, but I understand where you're coming from. Right, what do we need? We need docking. But it's weird because you have a photograph that's shutter speed of 1 second and another photograph that's a shutter speed of 400th of a second, and you look at them both. It's both. Are they the same amount of time? The two photos, they weren't. They were taken at different shutter speeds, but in my head, I know what I mean. I can't get it explained into words. My brain doesn't know how to formulate what I'm trying to say into words. But yeah, it's like trying to photograph a what do you call it? Those people, those people in the street that stand like statues. A photo wouldn't capture that moment, so why photograph it? A photo would capture the moment, but what I mean is it doesn't capture the fact that it's a person trying to be still, because everybody's still in a photo. Anyway, let's get this engineering done. It's easier, isn't it?
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, and could you please do me some short range, which we also had pinned. A point in time. Yeah, point. Yeah. And the words like moment and jiffy are actual passages of time. I think a moment is 90 seconds, and a jiffy, I've forgotten what a jiffy is. I think a moment is 90 seconds. So it's literally a minute and a half. So if somebody says, I won't be a moment, if they're more than 90 seconds, you can say, hey. Yeah. But a jiffy, I forgot how long a jiffy is, so if somebody can remind me. But yeah, a jiffy is a thing. Back in the jiffy. Yeah, good luck with that. Yes, Frank. Yes. Yep. They had to just hold the pose, didn't they? While the exposure plate, wasn't it an exposure plate or something, and it was taken off or something, and it had to. Has anybody here, either recently or as a kid, whatever, actually made? I did try it once, and success was 0. Made a pinhole camera. So it's basically I made a box and I put a little pinhole in the front, and I had some photographic paper at the back of the box, and I just exposed it outside for a few minutes. I can't remember how long they said to do it for, and then it's supposed to, you know, put the image on the photo paper, but it would be upside down. And yeah, no, nothing. We're tough in old days. Equal to the time it takes light to travel 1 centimeter in a vacuum. Right, so why can't we? So what would be the time taken for the light to travel 0.5 centimeter or 1/1000th of a centimeter? This is what I mean. Can't you always go shorter? If you really wanted to. Yeah. There should be something to say, right, this is the length of time it takes light to travel 1/1000th of a millimeter in a vacuum. Planck time would seem like forever. Anyway, let's put the experimental on. So we are going for, well, one multi-cannon's going to have corrosive, the other one's going to have incendiary. So let's go corrosive on this one. And that means we have to remember on the next one that we're going with incendiary. So we'll do it straight away. So we'll get this first spin done. I've seen people engineer ships where instead of going all out, they just go maybe to level 3. So they have like a compromise kind of build, so that the combat's maybe a bit more challenging. Or you get others where they'll just do the one spin just so they can apply the experimental. And then just do no more engineering, which is fine. Again, it's a question of how you want to tackle the combat. Because arguably, you know, any ship that's G5 engineered fully to the max for combat is going to take out pretty much any NPC, right? Well, depending on the ship. I mean, I'm not talking about, you know, a fully engineered Sidewinder is not going to take out a deadly corvette, right? Although I'm sure people have done it, but generally speaking. Yeah. Okay. Okay, one more throw and we're done. And this is great because now we're complete. There's no like, the circles are no longer getting almost 99.356% complete. There's none of that now. Circles are being completed. People with OCD are happier because I'm not leaving them. Yeah, you just got one more throw and you don't, you know, because you've got like a certain amount of materials left, and time after time I've just said I'm not going to waste any more materials just by going another little tiny 0.5% or something. I'm not going to bother. All that's gone now. That's just history. It doesn't exist anymore, which is good. The best engineering for bird. I don't know what the best one is because I think the engineering you put on varies based on what your fighting style is, right? I guess. But the one I had, the build I had on my burst lasers, was pretty freaking decent. Now then, if I can get that for you, it was, I think it was this one. Yeah, so burst lasers, gimbaled, efficient with inertial impact on all weapons. Efficient with inertial impact is what I had on my Python before. And they're very flashy, right? They literally flash at you quite a bit, like lightning, like the Emperor's hands, young Skywalker. But they are very effective. Alright, so this is done. So now I want to go to do we have any interstellars nearby? We can pay off our nastiness. And also, oh, it only shows interstellars that we visited, doesn't it? So this is where Inara would come in to play. So let's have a look at Inara. See if we can find out how to do it. Right, where's OBS gone? There it is, hidden behind many screens. So we've got browser, and we've got that one. So search nearest, I guess. That work? Stations, body, MISC. I don't know. How do you find station services? Interstellar factors. And we are, oh, where are we? Wolf. So we're in Wolfie. Wolf 397. Station type, surface stations. Let's not include surface stations, so we just get it from the air. Ignore fleet carriers, yes. And go. Okay, so 12 light years away, we've got Anderson and Whitney platform that have got them in LTT 13232. Let's go there. Maybe there is a ringed planet there that's got some res sites. I don't have a galaxy map for it, but so this'll, when we've visited here, this will light up in green because it does. Yeah, it doesn't show where they are unless you visited them in the past. So cool. Yeah, no problem, Major. Camera obscura. It's a pitch black room with a hole in the wall. Oh, well, that's just like the pinhole camera then, but in scaled up to a room. Wow, that's interesting. I like the sound of that. Camera obscura, yeah, obscured camera, yeah. That's cool. How big's the hole?
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
And what's on the wall? Like, to put the photograph on? Is it just a massive sheet of photographic paper or something? And if it's a room, isn't the picture always going to be the same on the back wall? Because if there's anything going on outside, it's going to be always moving, and there won't be enough time to capture it. Like a person walking past, it would never be on the photo because it would take more time to expose, right? Yeah, that sounds a bit weird. Right, so we are all weaponed up, guys. We're done. We have a different weapon outfitting on this Python now. the second combat build, I would guess. Oh, perfect opportunity. No? No! I was trying to submit and I was pressing all the wrong keys because my fingers weren't on the keyboard. We had a chance there. And it's because I've got bounties against me, I think, because I haven't paid them off yet. Yeah, we got a couple of bounties going. And so we're getting interdicted by bounty hunters, which is fine. Part of the reason I want to get my combat rank up is because I want people who interdict me to possibly be higher ranked. You know what I mean? Whitney is closer. Mind you, with the SCO drive, everything's close now. So are we all ready to do a short start small and then do a big one some other time, but to do a small exploration trip with this commander next week when the Mandalay hits the ARX store. I haven't figured out where to go yet. I'd like to revisit Vel Nebula West. It's not too far away. It's such a shame that there's no systems within the nebula, but there are systems just skirting it. But again, the lighting isn't quite as spectacular as it used to be. Like before, like say something like the Bubble Nebula, for example. If you would go on the dark side of a planet in the Bubble Nebula, the night sky would light up like freaking crazy, and it would be amazing. I don't know if it does that anymore. And perhaps, if the jump range is decent, well, Bubble Nebula is 8,000 light years away. Maybe that's a bit too much. I'm trying to think where would be a good place to go. A good place to go for a first exploration, in my book, is always the Orion Nebula, because you've got so many other things there. Horsehead and Running Man and isn't there Fire something? Flame. Is it Flame Nebula? I don't know. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so there's a few nebulas there around Orion, and a few permit locked systems now, but it's not really a hindrance. But I think Orion would be, yeah, that's it. That's what it's going to be, Orion. We're going to go to Orion Nebula with this account. Again, that's just around 1,000 light years or something. So we're going to go there in the Mandalay. Is it Flame Nebula? Is it Flame, Running Man, Horsehead, Orion? Yeah. That area was where I discovered my first black hole. The first time I ever saw one, and it was a first discovery. Because it was earlier on in the game. And yeah, it was my first discovery black hole. And also the first one I ever encountered.
Docking successful.
I don't know, I think for some reason, I think the black hole that impresses me the most in this game is the Great Annihilator. More than Sagittarius A. I know Sagittarius A is bigger. But I don't know, I think visually Great Annihilator looks a little bit better. From memory, anyway. Right, let's just pay off all of our dues here, and oops, I went into the wrong one. This one. So let's get that one sorted, and this one sorted, and that one. Okay. Why can't I pay this off? Yellow? What's going on? Let's try and do a little reset here. Oh, what's going on there? The radar. I don't know. There's an issue with the radar at the moment. The sensor that it shows up some things. It's not showing the little rectangle within the greater than, less than signs. It's not showing the rectangle in the middle on some items. It's a little bit buggy. And I'll guarantee you that when the update drops next week, there's going to be new bugs coming into the game that weren't there before. It is gone. Yeah, I will guarantee you that something will be there. They may have fixed other stuff. Well, let's see. Let's see what they do. I hope they do fix some of the bugs that we have right now, particularly that sensor one. Where am I going? Is this combat bond? Yeah, okay. Right, so we're notoriety 0 and we have a clean slate here. It's weird because the thing I'm looking forward to the most in combat now, oh, this is nice, isn't how this ship's going to perform. It's more my 2-second scan. Right, so this one's going to be out of the sensor range to detect any HAZ-reses and stuff like that, right? Let's see what's here. I think you have to be under 1,000 light seconds, at least that used to be the case. Things get changed without them, I don't get notified. It's like an inch, so it's just a painted wall. It moves.
Engines engaged.
Oh, it moves, okay. Camera obscura. Let me just write that down before I get a fine. Oh, actually, I will get a fine here, so let's get it. Let's get the hell out. Right, so, camera. Obscura. Be interesting. Edinburgh, eh? I wonder how far that is from me. Quite a number of hours. Been to Edinburgh once when I was a kid. Went to the zoo and had an English breakfast there as well with my dad. I must have been about, I don't know how old I would have been, 12, 11, 10, something. 13, I don't know, something around that range. Went to Edinburgh Zoo and yeah.
4, 3.
I couldn't go to a zoo these days, just on principle. I'm just against them. Zoos and circuses. No, move on. Time has passed now. Right. Oh. I've picked this out, but I don't know. So we have a low, we have a high and a low, a standard, a high, a HAZ. We have a HAZ, guys. We got a HAZ. Daytime or nighttime, who knows? Blog Twat is in the building. Back for more. Yes, just did a complete outfitting, refitting, refit on my ship, and we're going to try it out. My pips are going to be a bit... Yeah, the pippage. How's that going to work? Multi-cannons don't really have an issue when it comes to the weapon capacitor. They're pretty good with that. But the 4 beams... Oh, how's our power? Guys, we went from 104 down to 96. Ah, DDD, we don't need to do any more management. What you can do though, you can still turn off this stuff, but it'll only turn it off if you're overpowered. If you go, if you move this to priority 3 or 2, it'll only turn it off if you go overpowered. But if you you can actually physically turn them off here by making them inactive, and that will cool down your ship a little. I'm at 27 right now, but because that's using 3%, so if I deactivate that, and it's using 5% less of the power plant, right? So technically that 27 should cool down maybe at least 1%, if something, if anything, it should cool down. So the thing that's using the most, probably thrusters. Yeah, we could turn them off, but then we'd drop out of Super Cruise. Is that 27 going to drop down? Is 5% enough to make it drop? Turning off the thrusters would make that percentage drop, but then we wouldn't be able to move, so we'd be screwed. Wow, we dropped 8% of power just by fitting more, sorry, not more, four beams, efficient beams. Right, I'm going to get buzzed by having a 2-second kill warrant scanner. It's my favorite mod. Coming up to a wanted ship and bzzz, done. Because it allows you to open fire first. Because sometimes you can kill a ship in under 10 seconds. So you have to do if you've got a standard kill warrant scanner, you have to zap it with that first. But when you've got a 2-second kill warrant scanner, you can kill warrant scan it before he's had a chance to boost. Right, do we have anybody decent here? Or am I just getting crap ships because my where am I going to be? Because my ranking is so shy. Let's start with 3-3 and see where we go. Oh, am I going to hit that asteroid? Oh no. Oh, okay, this looks interesting. He's winged with 2 Alliance ships. Oh, right, Kaethena, come through from here. Oh, I haven't done the scan thing. Okay, getting used to the scan thing. Do the scan thing, Rusty. Okay, he is now kill warrant scanned, and it's time to go. Is he shield cell banking? I think he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, once the shields are down, the hull is just disappearing. Yeah, the beam lasers took care of the rest of that. The multi-cannons on the hull. Jeez. I've got 2 Alliance ships on me. The reliance of the Alliance. Oh, the hull is just disappearing. Jesus hell. Did I do that? Because I had ships getting in my way there. I don't know if I completed the KWS. Oh, the hull melt is crazy. For God's sake. I wonder if we should try with the beams alone. What you can do, you could. I'm gonna try this, but I don't know. Guys, if we put the multis at the same, on the same secondary group as the kill warrant scanner, that means the moment we fire the multi-cannons, it's going to do the kill warrant scan, but is it then going to try to keep repeating that scan over and over again? It is, isn't it? That's going to be a bit weird. So, the other way to get around this is to go to the last fire group and do a fire group where all weapons are being fired as primary and the kill warrant is secondary. Let's see how that works. So, I just opened the cargo scoop, well done. So if I go back one, oh, two in this case. Right, so now all weapons are on the trigger. Bloody hell though. Once the shields are down, the hull is just melting really quick. Oh, these lighting issues. Especially if we're close range. I wasn't keeping an eye on the weapon capacitor either though. What's the range of the KWS though? 3? Oh, I'm going to say it's 3. No, it's not. 2? Ah, 2.2. It's done anyway. Alright, so we're going to be firing on all weapons all the time. Let's get close. 600 meters for maximum damage. Okay, he's outside of the 600 meter zone, so let's go closer. Actually, the beams... See, the beams are what's... The multi-cannon... we're better off having it on a separate thing, because the multi-cannons don't have any problem at this range. That's just the multis on their own now. There's no fall off on the multis. It's 2 kilometers. Anything that's 2 kilometers or under, it's maximum damage. It's the beams that fall off. Well, it's a Python. It's competent though, so I'm not expecting it's... Oh, is it? Is it clean then? It is. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at that deadly Cobra then. Wherever you are. Did we lose it? There it is. Alright, let's try standard pips then. 222. So, little ships. Pain in the arse. But let's see what happens. I'm going to switch back to the kill warrant. Okay. I don't think it matters that the kill warrant scanner is just repeating and repeating and repeating. I don't think that's a problem. And just ignore it. Okay, yeah, 2 pips into weapons then, it's not good. So we're going to try and go for 303. This seems to be working. See, if we can get a quick kill, then we can kill the ship before the capacitor runs out, right? Hey Mark, have you been lurking? Ah, nice. Good to see you here. Okay, this is definitely effective. It's at least as effective, sometimes like on the hull, maybe more so than the bursts were, but overall, it's as good as the bursts used to be. This is very effective kill build. Kill Bill? Yeah. There's just not very good ships here. And I haven't been picking up any of the materials either, which is naughty. gasp. See, there's no... I don't believe we performed a real test until we come up against like a deadly Conda. So let's try and change the instance and see what happens. Aye, it's effective. I like. What do you guys think? It's not bad. You know what I wasn't keeping an eye on though? Is our thermal signature, because normally when it goes like 1% or 0, you normally hear a crackling sound as if the windscreen is about to ice over. The multi-cannon experimental, okay, on one of them it is incendiary rounds, and on the other one it is corrosive shell. So they're both doing, when they're getting fire, they're both doing different things. They're hitting the ship in different ways, which is kind of good. Ooh, Federal assault ship, okie dokie dokie. And so far, fingers crossed, no flashing. Yeah, so it's about 2.2 kilometers, so I'm holding down the kill warrant scanner right now. And there we go. Oh, that's just beautiful. I'm not going to open fire on him until I've got a good position. Alright, deadly dropship. Right, thing with the, obviously the lasers is if you're on target, you will freeze. If you don't hit them, then you will, when they drop chaff, you can't hit them with the beams, and so your ship will heat up. So it's pros and cons, I guess. Right, I did that with 2 pips into weapons. I'm going to go that. I'm going to go 2.5. So it's standard shields, standard capacitors, and then I'm going to go 1 to the right, 1 to the left, and that gives me 2.5 sys, 1 on engines in case I need to boost and there's another one available at some point. I'll have to wait for it to, but at least it can regenerate. And 2.5 into weapons. Right. So that was a deadly dropship. How are we doing on this? 2 million. Ugh, I thought it'd be maybe more by now, but we haven't really been taking out massive ships. Ooh, we have an elite eagle there. Nice. Okay, so we've got a dangerous gunship. And he's clean, so we can't take him down. Let's have a look at this elite Imperial Eagle. It's like trying to swat a wasp, I know, but yeah, I'm trying to recover my shields, not kill him. Okay, regroup. Right, let's go back to the center. And see if we can pick him up now. Okay, that took a while to pick up. So the multis will work now. We're under 2 kilometers. At 600 meters though. Oh, that's just good night. we have another one now wanting to give us a go. Oh, I don't think I quite scanned him. So we're going to pull up while reversing at the same time. Right, so beams only. That's just that's just the beam lasers on their own. I could have sworn. It's awkward having to change the fire groups all the time. I need a voice attack for this. It helps a lot. And with my voice attack profile, I can actually instruct it where all my weapons are and where my kill warrant scanner is. So when I tell it, you know, switch to the kill warrant scanner, it can do it automatically and then bring it back to the weapons again. Sophistication. Right, expert dropship. Not going to be awesome, but... So on the approach, we'll just kill warrant scan the dude. For God's sake. For God's sake. That was nothing. Hi Jean, Rusty, is a kill warrant scanner worth it on a vet shield tank built to the max power kills? I think the kill warrant scanner for a combat ship is always worth it, because maybe if you're already elite ranked, or elite 5 at least, you might not need it so much, but if you're interested in ranking up your combat, then I would say yeah, definitely, because it gets you quite a bit more money. You know, the amount of money you're going to make is considerably more by using a kill warrant scanner. Is that what's blowing up there? Is that all? What the hell that is? Really want to take on a big ship. You know, it'd be nice to go into a conflict zone where we've got some bigger ships. Should we do a conflict zone, guys? I think so, right? That'll be a good test of this thing. This thing is brutal. I mean, the beams can bring the shields down at a pretty rapid pace, but as long as they're not chaffing. So if you're very good with a fixed version of the beams, you know, you can go for that if you want to. But the beams plus the multis working on the hull, mama, I like very much. Yes, so so thank you to Kaethena for that loadout. That's working very nicely. So where are we going? We're going to a system that is, I'll get it in a minute, there we go. So we click here, we've got war, civil war. Oops, I don't clicked out of that. Let's have a look. Anything around? Oh, I got something. How far away? 2.1 billion at war. Okay. Three jumps. Is that the closest one? It's got a high pop as well, so it might be good. Let's go there. Before we go, are we not better to be dropping into Whitney and picking up our cash? But yeah, and you're welcome for the stream, John. Oh, Aaron, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, so basically then the build on this is 2 large beam lasers, efficient with thermal vent, 2 medium beam lasers, efficient with thermal vent, and 2 short range blaster multi-cannons. One has corrosive shell on it and the other one has got incendiary rounds. That's the build in terms of the hard points. On the outfitting screen where you've got large, medium, medium, I've gone beam, multi, beam. I didn't go multi, beam. I don't know whether that would work better because of, you know, placement. Arguably, maybe the multis are better in the top 2 slots because maybe they're on top of the ship and maybe it's easier to get it. I don't know. This is working. This is working for me. And the way that the build was presented in the ED shipyard, it was built to have the lasers first, and I'm going to assume that that was deliberate to do it that way. Hello Aaron, hey, thanks for the sub, man. Awesome stuff, I appreciate it. Yeah, 07, welcome. Right, let's get our money because I want my rank to go up. It's going to take a while to get this rank up. The combat grind is a grind. I couldn't think of a better word. Where are we now? So expert, but it's the progress line is in the middle of the letter B, pretty much smack in the middle. Let's try this again.
Request denied.
Oh, those platforms are no good for us, so it has to be somewhere else. Is there another one in use by another ship somewhere? Oh, there you go. Hey, get off my platform. You're the reason why I'm getting denied.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted.
We can get it. Coming here is a good idea because we can get rearmed on the, restocked on the multis.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
758 credits to restock all the multi-cannon bullets I used up. Oh, that seems very reasonable. Nearly 3 million. Oh, I'm hoping to make a lot more than that, though. Are we clear? Yeah, we are. So I don't know how quick this ranking is going to go up, if anything, even if we're going to see anything at all. Right, so the war system. What do you think of that then? Where is it? 3 jumps. Let's go. I need to get my water, guys. I haven't got it with me. I need me water.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Aaron just refitted the Python. I just took I had some burst lasers on it, which were very effective, but I've just changed out the hard points now to beams and multis. A little bit more traditional approach, but no less effective. Wow. Yeah. We're not getting chilled right? We're not getting the ship's not going ice cold, and it's probably because we're hitting smaller ships. They've got chaff, which is making the lasers jitter everywhere. But if we were up close and personal with an Anaconda, where even if he chaffs, we're so close to it that the beams are hitting their mark anyway, then I think we're going to get cold. I think so then. DDO.
Fuel scooping.
Digital input output. That's what that means. In my head. Or it could mean, did I overcharge? Right. One more jump, I believe.
Fuel scooping.
Don't get too close. HR4803. Some interesting stuff in here. Lots of landable base, well, 2, 3, and lots of 5. 5 planets, lots of starports to land at. Yeah, interesting. I'll bet there's a grade 3 engineered suit or weapon in there. Been playing about 2 months and haven't gotten into combat yet, mostly just exploring. Exploring's really cool. Hyped for the Mandalay. Oh yeah. Stay tuned on this channel, man. I'll be getting 2 of them. One for my Rusty Dog account and one for this account. Yeah. The thing is, I've done something silly. I've got myself a bit hyped for it, and when I do that, it's gonna take something so petty and so small for me to be disappointed with something about it. And I know Frontier are gonna give us with one hand and take with the other, because it's the ethos of things. I know it's gonna happen, but you know, as long as it's got, I've seen the internals and the internals look great, so the internals are fine, really good. They haven't limited it in any way like that. There's plenty of space. All it needs to have is the jump range we're all expecting it to have. Although everyone's expectations are different, for sure. So I'm keeping my expectations tempered. I'm going to say something like 85, 87, something like that. If it's into the 90s, hello, mama. But there is an argument against that, right? Because I can create one, William, yeah. There's an argument against that, because if you have a ship, people would argue, and I'm not going to argue against this because I think it's a good argument, that having an exploration ship with maybe 30, 40 light year range instead is better, because when you're jumping, you're not skipping so many systems. You're not skipping things that you would arguably see or visit. You might be missing something. With a 90 light year jump range, you might have skipped 2 or 3 systems that have got undiscovered notable stellar phenomena or something. I mean, there can't be much else because everything else is samey. But yeah, you might come across something that it's unlikely now that you're going to come across something that's not been discovered before. But you know, you've got a chance to miss things that you would otherwise not miss. So yeah, let me just get the ED market connector running, and then I can pop the build into however you want. Coriolis, I think we've got it here. Yep, Coriolis has it here, so bum, 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 bim, 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 bim. And let's do the short link. Copy to clipboard. Right, so my build, my Python build currently is that. Let me know if that works, William. Alexander, hey, 07. Right, cornflake zone. Let me get my water first and I will engage. Right, liquid input output has occurred and it's time to go. So let's get pipped and see if these pips can be, these 2.5 pips can be managed within a conflict zone with hopefully some more deadlier ships. But which side do we take? I don't think it matters. It's arbitrary. Seriously. I want to escape this. Oh, balls! Yes, they failed interdiction. Jesus. Bloody hell. That wasn't part of the plan. Part of the plan was to escape interdiction so I didn't use up any ammo before going into the conflict zone. And so the Cosmos has said, well, okay, if you don't want to use up any ammo, fine, you're going to use up module damage. Brilliant. Thanks. Thank you for that, you bastards. Where's the planet gone that I smacked into? There's nothing on my sensor. Oh, it's there. Bloody hell. Why are you interdicting me?
4, 3, 2.
Is this part of that message I got a day or so ago where it was like, I'm in the... I can't believe I'm in the conflict zone. Is this part of that message where it was saying, oh, you killed this particular bounty hunter and now you got people coming after you? Is it that? Oh, come on. There's no way that that conflict zone info is valid. We've got to get into it here. We're not even in it yet. So, Chapter Abysino or Delta Squadron? I don't know. I'm gonna go with Chapter Abysino, I think. You don't get much on the kill warrant on these, do you, in conflict zones? So where you lose on kill warrant rewards, you're going to gain on higher ranked ships. Yes? Am I correct in that? I don't know. What do I know, man?
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Right, Master Conda. Okay, let's get some night vision on so we've got them always outlined. Right, we're going to kill warrant this thing. I don't think we're going to get too much for it. Right, as soon as he's finished chiffing and chaffing, we'll have him. Yeah, we're still at 46% heat. I wonder if that's to do with... Right, so I think what's happening is there's an offset here. in that the multi-cannons are causing us some heat, but the thermal venting of the lasers is offsetting that, so we're not actually getting to the point of overheating. I've not had a full-on reticle yet. Jesus, it's a little bit more full-on here, isn't it? Where's my big reticle? The big circle of death.
High priority target sighted. Take them out.
There we go.
Gaining heat.
See, 113,000. So there is no point kill warrant scanning any of these guys. Right, so let's have a look, see who the bad guys are. I've got a nice little button on my joystick where I can cycle up through only the enemies. Right, we have a dangerous anaconda that's just had a go at us. So yeah, as we know, the multis will work within 2 kilometers, and then from anything under 1 kilometer, I'll do the beams, or just this. That'll be fine. Sorry, mate. Maybe another time, eh? He tried to get away, but he left it too late.
Another one down. Keep going.
Elite vulture. Bring it. Shields are managing quite nicely. I think the lowest it got was 84, wasn't it? On the first ship we did. Yeah, we'll heat up. If we fired the beams while the chap's going, we're just going to heat up. Man, he's out of range now. Jeez. He's either out of range or in range plus chaffing. It's a very small window where it's neither. But he is elite, this dude. Oh, this jousting is just the worst. Maybe the multi-cannons would serve better above the ship and not below. Maybe. See, I'm trying to go backwards so that when he's coming towards me I can, keep him on screen for longer. But the moment you go backwards by any degree of speed, they won't come after you anymore. And so you just end up being kilometers and kilometers away. Just this constant chaff. There should be a delay. If you use chaff, you should have to wait like 30 seconds before you can use it again. See? The one, he's not chaffing while I'm trying to line him up, and the moment I do line him up, he's chaffing. Where's the big reticle? There it is. Man. And I hate... the thing I hate most about combat is ships that just joust. And oh, and the constant chaff. They should have a finite amount. And you shouldn't be able to use one after the other so quickly. Get the hell out of my face. How much ammo did that use up, I wonder? Oh. Okay. So much for him. Not really interested in the Vipers because they're hateful. They're worse than vultures to kill. Or just as bad as vultures, let's put it that way. It's like trying to swat a fly with a piece of cotton. A lot of the time I'm not seeing my multi-cannons firing, and they're not reloading either. We've got 4 beams which I think seem to be on top of the ship, and 4 multi-cannons which are underneath. 2 multi-cannons which are underneath, let's say, because that would be more accurate. See, they're not firing, man. Or are they? I can't see them anyway. Going to fire them on their own now. I see one firing. Yeah, you see, if you fire the multis on their own, temperature critical, so you need the beams to offset the multis, because the multis will generate heat, so they complement each other. Oh, what's going on? One of my beams is red and one is blue. That's the reason why I'm thinking they're not firing. Yeah, because of the different engineerings on them. I've got different color multis. So it looks like I've got one at the top and one at the bottom. Okay. Next time I'm in an outfitting bay somewhere, I'll monitor what that is, where the placement is. Why isn't this shields regenerating? Maybe I've taken his module out. His shield generator module is down, maybe. Geez, not bad for an expert. Holy hell. Guy did well.
Nicely done, Commander. Nice work, Ace. I'm starting to think we could win this thing.
So even though the beam fall off is 600 meters, I still fire them because I need the cooling that they give me. So I'm still going to fire them even though they're not maybe as effective as they could be. How do I get the big reticle? Where do I need to be? There. Tostada. Toast. You are gone. Finito. Adios.
Keep going, Commander.
Yeah, let's do an Asp Explorer just for S's and G's. Man, the shields just get ripped with these. If you're in good range with these beams, it tears the shields apart quite quick on lower ranked ships, and then all together. Come on, let's get this hull down. Okay, I'm gonna go 2-4 on the pips now because we're running out of capacitor. I think that's a large part of the problem here. Hate so you spin up to retarget them again, and they manage to be about 2 kilometers away from you.
Nicely done, Commander.
Asp Scout Elite. Mine. Yeah, we got no engine capacitor now. Surely we didn't attack this guy with full shields. His shields, I wasn't paying attention, but his shields must have already been close to coming offline anyway.
Not going well.
Detect that frame shift charge.
Another one down.
How are we doing? Halfway. I want to get rid of all the Vipers and the Vultures. I don't want them. I don't want to take them on. They're a pain. Keep the multis in the reticle and let the beam lasers do their thing. While I've got some downtime here catching up to these ships, I could switch the pips. If I was in voice attack, I would be switching the pips onto engines so I could regain some boost. But we can do that after we've killed this thing.
Down a roll, Commander.
So we've got one boost available should we need it. Python. They're always very distracted with other ships though, so they're moving around a lot. Chaff's no good to you if I can get in close. Chaffers. Hey, MkII. this one might get away. I don't have any boost to catch him with. I think he's going to get away. Son of a bitch. They shouldn't be allowed. I think once you get into a conflict zone, there should be a force field that stops you from waking out until the conflict is over. Right, no pips in shields for this one. We're just going to try and use engine to keep ourselves maneuverable. And we can regenerate shields afterwards if we need to. Sure about these multi-cannons. If I'm looking at the bullets going down and they're not, you see we've run out. So you need 4 pips because otherwise the multi-cannons don't do anything. Definitely need 4 pips into weapons. Oh, they're dropping some nice stuff. Polymer capacitors, always good to pick up some of those. Shall we? It's only 300 meters away. Give me a bit of respite here. People are dying out there and you're picking up cargo. No, we must have they either popped or we moved out of range. Ugh. Pay attention, Rusty. Pay attention. Pay attention. It's free. That's it. We're not going to be able to pick it up at all now. Thank you. Right, shields are up. Thank you. Thank you for the big ships. I like the big ships. They're good. Oh, we are freezing. And we're also running out of engine capacitor. Look at the burn marks I put all over him. We are out of ammo on these frickin' multis. Damn it, we're not going to be able to see this through. So because the multi-cannons are no longer, or only one of them is out, it's no longer heating up the ship. We're getting the coolness that we were expecting. I should have targeted the guy's frickin' frameshift drive. gone, surely. Yeah.
Target destroyed.
We're out of ammo.
Commander.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
It doesn't even do it to the full.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Need to start picking up materials now for synthesis. Hey, Commander PD! Welcome, welcome to my humble little stream.
Target shields offline.
Target shields offline. Yeah, so this just one incendiary multi is heating the ship up, but these beams take care of it. We need to boost.
Nicely done, Commander.
Let's try and build up. I think with our engine capacity at full, we can do 2 boosts. Am I right? I don't know. No, because that used up more pips than what we have left. I don't think we can do 2. I see all. I'm going to boil you up, you useless dreg. So you have to talk to me in a language they're going to understand. My kids will not go hungry tonight. Again? Chicken shit.
Target destroyed.
No, we don't have enough capacitor. I am on a roll. A bacon roll. Bacon roll. Oh. Ooh, type 9. Okay. Don't get enough of these. Bloody hell. Those engines of yours are a bit bright there, sunshine. Oh, we're cooling off. And that's with 2 multi-cannons firing. Not long now. 23% hull. And it's Tata.
Shooting, Commander.
Oh, what have you dropped, by the way? Oh, some good stuff. Great engineering stuff dropped there. I haven't got time to pick it up. Deadly asp. We've nearly got the battle won, guys. Almost won. I didn't fire because it's going too fast. It would have been the wrong time to engage, and so was that.
Under attack. Target shields.
think the chaff is overused, man. It's really overused too much. You gotta give us gimbaled people a chance. Although we are fully engineered.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done, Commander.
It's rank I'm going after, really. I mean, unless it's a Viper or something, or a Vulture. So your shield cell banking, are you? I'll get a lobe of this. Bank that. Well, it's effective enough. My shields are holding up super well, considering there's only 2 pips into them. My shields are holding up beautifully. I've not been threatened on the shields whatsoever. Yes! Reputation, significant increase on one and decrease on the other.
We made a difference.
We made a difference, baby. Oh, look at all that beautiful. So I don't have time to pick it all up though. Oh, electrochemicals, conductive components, thermic alloys. See, the electrical arrays and the conductives, they're all Dab's Hope stuff. But look at the thermic alloys, man. I've only got 14 of them. And they're grade 4s. Ah, tried to miss it. Battle's over, guys. You can stop firing now. White flag, truce.
Got one.
It's constantly moving, this thing, since I whacked it. Oh, God. I'm trying to chase it downwards as well as... I think it's actually hitting the ship now. Yep, it is. It's hitting the ship. If I put this material anywhere above the horizontal line, it hits the ship. We have a very awkwardly placed cargo scoop on the Python too. Thank Christ for that. And now the other one's probably popped, has it? No. Oh, of course it's 4 kilometers away. Why wouldn't it be? Let's try not to hit this one. Right, slightly below the cross. And now the other one's out of range. I do have a long range sensor, so it's either popped or it's gone out of range. So my rank is just, it's above the B now. It was in the middle of the B before. but I haven't handed in my combat bonds for this yet. So though that must have been because of the house res, right? That must have been because of the house res. And the other thing I want to take a note of is the materials needed for this. Iron, nickel, sulfur, all grade 1s. So the next time I go to a raw material trader, I'm going to want to material trade a lot of these, particularly nickel, because we're down on that. Just trade for a lot of nickel, and then I've got loads of reloads on this for when the multi-cannons run out in a conflict zone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Need to do 4 reloads on these because it doesn't charge it back up. I think this would be interesting because you get the 30% damage times 4, so it's 120% extra damage. Yeah, the build definitely is effective, no question. Absolutely. Got 2 Viper 3s hanging around. Are they even moving? Yeah, they are. Right, so where do we go and hand this lovely stuff in? And it's moving on its own. Yep. Ah, joystick is stuck on the Virpil joystick. Yep, you did hear that right. My joystick is stuck on the joystick. I have a joystick on my joystick that you operate with your thumb. Right, let's go. We wouldn't have made very much dinero, but you know, it's about taking on the higher ranked ships, higher ranked than you'd probably find in a Hazres. Certainly more of them, right? Deadly here, dangerous there, deadly that, maybe an elite one here, a deadly one there. Where in Hazres, because of my ranking, I'm getting expert and master. Sometimes dangerous, rarely deadly. So it's ranking versus money. And right now I'm going for ranking, and that's conflict zones. And it's a little bit more of a challenge because the ships are harder in conflict zones than in a Hazres, I think. Like a deadly ASP scout is harder to kill in a conflict zone than it is in a Hazres, I believe. And I think it's, I don't know. I think it's just because, well, I don't know. If I had to put a casual take on that, it would be because people in Hazres they're just a casual bounty hunter or pirate going out to get their stuff. Where in conflict zones, people bring ships that are ready for battle with many other ships. That's why you see them shield cell banking all the time. They're just a little bit more kitted out. That's my theory.
UAC Oscar Lima 1. We look forward to receiving you at the station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 18.
Please enjoy your visit. Sounds like an instruction, doesn't it? Shouldn't it be, we hope you enjoy your visit? It's like when they say have a nice day, it's too much pressure. Too much pressure.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
Right, so currently we are at the end of the B, correct? Yeah, in between the B and the A on combat. Okay. So we're not going to make too much here. Oh, geez, 3 million. Okay, same as in the Hasres.
Incoming message.
Yep. Let me guess, it's a increase in reputation to cordial. Now, just for quickness, I'm going to do it this way rather than wait for it to update. Super Cruise Assist. It's exactly the same. My mercenary rank, I'm so close to tipping it over rookie. So I need 6.2 million to become a billionaire again. So from a credit point of view, a Hasres is where it's at. Yeah. Surely that combat rank must have moved a little bit. Or must move a little bit. What are you doing? I'm just going to investigate something, guys, very quickly. And it will be quickly because we have an SCO. So let's just target. Oh, we're in a different system. Chinooks. Okay, forget that.
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Right, does it tell us where we came from? Ah. The system we were in with the Hasreses. These are all war systems. Okay, let's go back here. How do you get this off the frickin' screen? Thank you. Christ. Are we here? No, we passed through Didio, didn't we? Where did we come from, guys? Okay, remind me what Didio looks like. Not good enough. Okay. How far away are we from here? 3, 4. Come on then. There's no shortage of resource extraction sites here. I think there's about 11 of them, something along those lines.
Speed restrictions are now lifted.
So yeah, there you go, guys.
Signing off.
Just in case you need to go. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna go into another Hasres. Make some use of my kill warrant scanner, but yeah, I think that build change is good. It's certainly better for me visually. And I'm happy with the build. And it's only 7:30, so we could stream something else. Stream addict. Still got time to step in that that Airbus. I still need to do Space Trucker, whatever it's called, Star Trucker, Space Trucker, one of the two.
4, 3, 2,
do a little scrapey scoop off the side here, or a skim scoop. So we just scoop as we pass by. Should be enough to fill it on half throttle. That'll be enough.
Fuel scooping complete.
Any news? No, still hasn't gone up. Or maybe the movement that we just saw from the middle of the B to the B and the A is what we got from that conflict zone. I don't know. We did a Hazres and we did a conflict zone. Both got me 3 million. Something's not moving. Ideally, we need both, don't we? High-ranked ships in a Hazres. That would be ideal, because then I'm getting rank and money.
Fuel scooping complete.
So, if you want res sites, this is your system you need to go to. Because it's got a ton of them. Who's Joseph Hazelwood? Are you on the chat? Oops, I'm just going to do that. Oh, come on. Right, so let's see how many. If they're all visible, that is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now, 1000, beyond here, it's outside of the range, so there's 11 within range. I don't know how far out are you. Oh no, it's within range, so yeah, there's 11. 11 extraction sites. Oh, okay, Aaron, no problem. There you go. Right, so there's 11 of them, and we've got... Let's go back to the top. We've got 2 Hazes here. So I'm going to pick one, and then I'm going to see if it's night or day. And I've got 2 choices, a night one or a day one with light flickering. If there's a night one, we'll use that. We'll go and fight on the dark side. Come on, 7, give me 7. 6 might work, but I need 0 throttle. Gonna push it. I need to pitch down just a tad. It's de-throttling, but it's just doing it slowly. There we go. That'll be enough. Okay. Oh, there's not much dark side, is there? No, they're both on the... Okay. Right, Frontier, please. Please fix the light flickery stuff in this update next week. And then you can delay the Mandalay for a week. Shut up, Rusty. Yeah. Oh, there's a high one there. Okay. But there's cops in those. So 204 is the pips. Well, it's not called the Mandalay for nothing, is it? It has to be delayed. by a man. It's in the clues in the name. Right. No flickeries, please. Clipper. Oh, dropship. Oh, for fuck's sake. Crate phantoms. Let's drop these clippers and see if these phantoms are still around. Oh, this lighting. See, maybe turning off shadows would fix it, but there's no, you can't. There's no turn off. You can't turn shadows off. Dude, your shield's down to 58% already. How do you expect to survive this? Bye-bye. The eventual bye-bye. Oh, you're a courier. Okay.
Scan detected.
I'm just interested in the ranking that these guys are.
Scan detected.
Dangerous.
Under attack. Scan detected.
Okay, maximum reverse then.
Target shields offline.
Nice to know you.
Target destroyed.
Couple of clippers here. .2 kilometers should get us the scan. There we go. Tell me you're wanted.
Under attack.
That got his attention anyway. Good night.
Target destroyed. Because I've got guns coming vertically, like one at the top, one at the bottom, I engaged him while he was on his side so that my guns would hit him better, you know. Look at this flickering dark, guys. Does anybody else get this? This is so bad. It is so bad. I don't know what the hell it is. I can't play this game like this. Literally cannot do it. way too fucking late because I didn't realize I was going to be zooming in so quickly. I knew he'd be wanted. He's a clipper. They're all wanted. Yeah, I think we got him. See, I've got a multi-cannon at the top and one at the bottom, so I'm trying to engage him vertically. Proto-light alloys. I'm surprised these clippers are not dropping Imperial shielding. Deadly Diamondback. Okay, rank counts. Is he clean though? Right, so they won't, the killer warrant scanner won't rescan if I'm using multis at the same time on the same group. But if I release the multi-cannons and then re-engage them, then the killer warrant scanner will kick in again. I think that's what's happening. So let's get the guy's shields down, and now let's bring in the multis. See, I can actually save multi-cannon ammo by not using it until the beams have got the shields down. Because I only need the beams to bring the shields down. I don't need anything else. Ooh, Anaconda. Talk to me. Elite! Oh, you're going to be clean, aren't you? No, he's not. Oh, God. I hope my thingies, my multi-cannons, don't instantly need a reload. Elite Anaconda. The best you're going to find in this place. Let's kill warrant scan this guy. Somebody put a stopwatch on this. From the first shot. Did he manage to survive? Without his shields going offline. Now they're offline. Yeah, because the beams have got more range than the multis, and so they're protecting me from the heat the whole time. Because the multis are only effective at 2 kilometers, but they're 100% effective there. There we go, it's a dead duck.
Target destroyed.
Can't park there. This is an asteroid zone. Shields are down to 56.
Mm. Wow. No idea how long that took, but couldn't have been long. 3 minutes? 2 minutes? Was it 2 minutes? Oh, flashy, flashy fuckface. Jesus Christ almighty! Fix this, Frontier! I don't care if it's my drivers or Nvidia. Fucking find a way around it. This is fucking ridiculous. Can't do it, guys. I'm going to have a look quickly at my Nvidia control panel and just see what settings I have for Elite Dangerous, and just reset everything to standard and give that a try. So bear with me, please. In fact, I'll even put it on the screen for you guys. Okay, so program settings. Hopefully it'll show up. It does show up when it's running, but hopefully it'll show up here as well. Because once again, they don't see their way clear to putting things. Actually, yes, they do. They do put it into order. But it's in the order, it's in alphabetical order of the executable. So Elite Dangerous should be here. ED launch. That's not the right executable to do though. ED launch, surely. Yeah, there's nothing changed there. ED launch isn't the right one. It's EliteDangerous.exe. Why is it not even in the list? I've set it up 6 billion times. Alright, I'm going to run the game. Get to the main menu and then see if it's in the list from there. So in the middle, we'll just play with these. Oh, that flashing is just nightmare. Absolute freaking nightmare. Okay, so the executable is now running. So, well, let me just get it past the titles so I don't have to look at those. Alright, so Elite's on the main menu then, and oh, I guess I need to come out of Nvidia control panel now. Ain't life a dream, because it needs to repopulate the running processors list, right? Well, let's go back in. How is it not popped up?
Proceed in an orderly fashion towards your nearest emergency exit point.
How is it not popped up for you guys? Let's see.
And to see you to your evacuation vessel.
Right, so program settings. Repopulating. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How is it not even here? ED launch is not the right one. That's the client launcher. Okay, I'm gonna have to add it. So, Elite Dangerous Odyssey executable. Okay. Right, so I'm just going to leave everything standard. Which, or am I? Because if it wasn't in the list, then it would have been set to standard already, and that's not working. Well, let's go to B-Sync, put that to fast.
Multiple hull breaches detected. All visitors are to report.
I don't know if any of these settings are going to make a damn bit of difference. What would it have to do with? What would we be able to set for this? Let's put some triple buffering on. I don't know what the hell, whatever. Texture filtering. No idea. We can limit the frames to 60, but that's already been done in the game, so don't need to do it here. Alright, let's just apply that. Gives me a headache, man. If it's still flashing, I just need to get out because it's ridiculous that we have to put up with this. But what I don't know is if anybody else gets this issue, or if it's just me. It's fine until shadows come into play, and then the whole world turns to shit. So far, if it can stay like this, it's Frontier's coding, man, because I played this for 9 years and it never had an issue. Arguably, it could be something that Nvidia have done, you know, but maybe it's that, but who knows. But then everybody would get it, wouldn't they? You see others have it, Stormlinks? Yeah. It's annoying, it really is. Flickering is something I can't put up with. If changing some settings in the Nvidia control panel fix it, then fine. It saves me having to rely on Frontier fixing it because they're unlikely to. But look how the shadows are changing, look, as we move. It's not a smooth transition, they just flicker into a different pattern. The shadows in one place and then suddenly they're in another. Oh, he's clean? Oh, bollocks. Alright, that's got me wanted then. If I kill the guy who's shooting at him, and I get my bounty cleared. Is that a fertilizer? Gunship. Oh, did he kill him? Lots of people against me now because I killed a clean ship. I didn't kill a clean ship, I fired on a clean ship. I'll get fired on by clean ships if they scan me and see that I'm wanted. Got a deadly python there that's clean. I need to get him out the way. I think, I don't know, incendiary's on one of them. I think it's the bottom one, but I can find out. Well, I say I can find out. Okay, now I can find out. Okay, so there's the incendiary one. So the other one will turn it off. Incendiary on the top, it's red. Corrosive on the bottom. Okay, so while we've got some peace and quiet, oh dear me. Let's see how this manages. You can see that it's trying, looks like it's trying to flicker, the way the shadows move around. So let's see the lighting. The lighting is effed in Elite Dangerous, period. On planet surfaces and here. I mean, look at that. What is this? As long as it's not strobing, it can be bugged out as much as it wants to be. This is ridiculous, though. It can't make its mind up where the shadows are. Let's have some shadows. No, let's not. Let's have some shadows. Okay, so basically then there you go. That's the incendiary, and the corrosive one is there. Takes some ages to spin up though. Right, let's create a new instance then, because that one was bad and we're now wanted. No, the heat is taken care of. That's what the beam lasers are there for. They've got 4 beam lasers which are cooling the ship down, and they complement the multi-cannons. It's perfect. Bloom, blur, and ambient. And Nug says he's had the flicker and it seems random. Okay. Yeah, the multis are good for doing the hull though. Multis are good for the hull. And the shields, by the way. I don't know if what they're doing is heating up the target ship and maybe disabling some of their modules or something. That'd be nice. I'm going to try something on the next ship though. I'm going to target their drive or power plant. Is it? Yeah, power plant. We'll target the power plant and just see if we can get a quicker kill. See what the hull goes down to before it dies. Thing is though, this will kill off this ship so fast it won't make a frickin' difference. Now, where's my oh. Right, that's for that. So which buttons have I got assigned for? There we go. So we're looking for power plant then, right? There. Okay, so we target the power plant. So first thing is kill warrant, scan him. And then it's... Now the lasers are going to be more accurate here. I don't think we're going to be able to touch his power plant.
we haven't got a weapon that's focused enough. Plus the chaff. Yeah, full multis, yeah, it will. You're going to need beams to sort it out, to complement it. See, his power plant's at 100%. So there's literally no point in targeting anything except perhaps the drive to stop them from surging. And that's it. Any clean ships that scan me, they can... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there's plenty of good ships. I wanted that Python, but we're going to take on the Furtherlands because money. Oh, elite Furtherlands. Bring the money to me. Plus a kill warrant scan. Got to be at least a minimum of 1 million. Oops, I didn't realize my thrust power was almost at the maximum. That shouldn't have been there. Yes, now you've realized the threat coming from elsewhere. If I use the lasers on their own, my ship will start to heat up. If I complement it with the lasers, though, I'm good. How much? How much? How much? 1.7 million. Oh, Furtherlances, why do you pay so well? That is so freaking typical. I get an elite gunship twice. I go one target too far, and then I lose it. No, what? So I've got 6 beams all the same? Nah, man, I'm good like this. They play different roles, right? Because yeah, I'm happy like this. I like to have a mixture. Because if the beams are jittering all over the place, it's going to be the same for all of them. And these multis, man, they've got no drop-off. Their target range is 2 kilometers, and within that 2 kilometers, there's no drop-off at all. Look at him heating up there, man. He's covered in flames. Flames. Plenty flames. Say good night, skipper.
Target destroyed.
Right, let's recover some engine. Recover some system as well. Expert anacondas are just not where it's at, man. We need an elite gunship. Arguably will pay more. Oh, okay. Talking about getting paid more. Deadly Furtherlands is where the money's at. Do 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 do. Hello, Frankie Jazz. 2-second kill warrant scan. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just the two of us. Oh, we need... No wonder nothing's happening. I forgot to re-pip. Give me a second, Ferdinand. I'm just repipping myself there. I ran out of weapon pippies. We're so cold, you don't even know where I am anymore, do you? You are so screwed. Give me the money.
Target destroyed.
Expert Ferdinand. Well, it's not great for the money, but it'll pay better than any other expert ship. I don't know why. What it is with Ferdinands is that they seem to just pay out really, really well. Find me, can you? Oh, you can find me. How is this possible? It is 600 meters, but it's got a good. I mean, even a kilometer and a half, it's still got to be something decent. You know, the damage. Target shields offline. That's bad news for you, buddy. Oh, we're melting him. Melting. Ah, that was a wasted boost, wasn't it? I need to rest my shields after this. I've got 2 ships on me at the moment. Friggin' chapping bastards. They stay out of range, and the moment they get in range, they're chapping. In my range. He's gonna have my shields, this guy. It's not just him though. I'm being attacked by 2 people. Whoever the other one was got blown up. So it might have been his ship launch fighter, perhaps. I'm just gonna wait, get my shields powered up. Oh, we did it! 8.7. That's it, we did it. I'm a billionaire again. As long as I don't get killed. Oh, we have moved. We're in the middle of the A now. We were in the middle of on my combat rank. It says expert. The progress bar was in the middle of the B. Now it's in the middle of the A. Okay, so we've moved it a little. Right, let's have a look at these unscanned ASPs. With my long range sensor, 13.6 kilometers, deadly. Are you wanted? You are. Well, deadly wanted means you are mine. Although, you know,
Shields I could do with a bit more. So I'll just take my time getting down there. That's for trying to evade me. Now my multi-cannons have nearly run out, so we'll get those used up. Okay, they're reloading. Now let's get this. Come on, multis. Oh, they're not... No frickin' pips. Idiota. Oh, this guy likes dropping heat sinks. But I can find out where you are because you're firing at me. Good night. Oh, flicking hell. Can my shields take it? They just stand right with you. But because of my positioning of the multis, I have to hit him this way. What I should do is bring in the beams a second after I fired the multis. Give them a time to spin up, and then everything will hit at the same time. Yeah, he's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. Bye now. Whoa, go back, go back, go back, back. Okay. I thought I saw something. I thought I saw the word anaconda. No flashing so far. I mean, there's some slow flashing, if you want to call it that, just shadow changes. But there's no actual strobe flashing. So I'm good with that. It's the strobe flashing that does my freaking head in. Dan Book Thieves Marsh. You'll find him hanging outside of libraries. Waiting in the bushes. So you're a shield cell banker. Bank that. I'll wait till your chaff finishes. There you go.
Target destroyed.
Oh, we're making some good money. And what's really helping here, the amount of money we're making, is that kill warrant scanner. Really doing a great job. In 2 seconds flat. Oh my god, good night. Yeah. And I did that with 2 pips. My capacitor didn't even have a chance to run out. Oh, black smoke left behind.
from him. Right, we've got a Master Python that's clean, but he's being fired on by this jackass in a dropship. So he's bound to be wanted. So I could fire on him straight away without worry, but I'm out of range. Hey Jeremy, how about you fire at me instead? There you go, there's a good boy. I wouldn't park there. I wouldn't park there, matey. Can't even see him. What is he? Got a black livery on? We're not firing at full capacity, are we? 2 pips into weapons. Now we are. That top multi-cannon is going to run out of ammo very soon. We'll go and cash in and... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to keep going and... yeah, I don't know. This is a funny place, right? It's full of HAS-reses. Well, resource extraction sites in general, but there's one place you can repair and not rearm, and there's one place you can rearm and not repair. Now I don't need to repair, but I do need to rearm, restock, same thing, right? Yeah. So there's that. So we'll go to that place. But there's also, like, that's, I'm talking about platforms now. But if you go to a ground settlement, then everything's available. The hell do I keep dropping the cargo scoop for? These beams just melt the shields, and then combined with the multi-cannons, the hull hasn't got a frickin' chance. Damn you.
Target destroyed.
FAS rank expert. Yeah. Not going to get a lot of money out of those. Thank you. Elite dropship. See? Just do the scan before he gets out of range. He's in a team of 2 here, so he's... I don't know who he's with. Whether it's ship launched or this guy in the Alliance ship.
Scan detected.
Right, spin up multi-cannons first, and then we'll take him. We'll take him with everything. No point trying to do it there because he's too close. He's jousting me and I've not even started. What the fuck's he doing? Every time I turn to face him, he's coming at me. Yeah, now you can come at me. He won't come at me if I'm in reverse though. They never do.
Under attack.
It's like the moment you go in reverse, they slow down to come to a stop. It's a weird... And they all do the same thing. They've all been to the same school of training. If somebody goes in reverse, get the hell out of there. It's the most dangerous maneuver in the universe. Just this. They're all chaffinches. Chaff, 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 chaff. It's all they know. And they don't have a limited amount either, which is annoying. Because they should have the same amount as a player. Or fit 2 chaffs. And then you've got like, what do you have then? 6 available? Once you've used them up, you're toast. I've got 1 multi-cannon left here, which is why things are taking a little bit longer. Got some good ships in here. It'd be a shame to leave the instance. Little Sidewinder wants to have a go. Come on then. Can I finish a master gunship? I don't know how much ammo I've got left. It's clean. Master clipper. And a team of 3. Ramming them here would help. So I've got 300 bullets left.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
How have I run out of capacitor with 4 pips?
Target destroyed.
doing the best on the minimal that I have.
Target shields offline.
He didn't even get a shot off.
Target destroyed.
There's no way you take on a deadly anaconda with what you've got left, Rusty. Rusty, don't do it. Don't do it. 146 bullets and four beam lasers.
Under attack. Target shields offline.
Gonna try and make very efficient use of the weapons here. Only fire when there's no chaff and I'm in range. The problem is, I have to do it when, like, I'm doing it, I want to fire the multis only when he's 600 meters or less. But I have to start firing when he's 800 meters or less because it takes that long for the weapon to spin up. So I have to preempt it a little bit. See, the multi-cannons, by the time they start firing, he's already gone off the screen. Oh, I'm getting cramp in my hand, man. My joystick, with the wrapping it around the joystick like this. He's gonna get his shields up in a minute. Not that it's gonna matter.
Target shields online. Target shields
I'm nearly out of ammo.
under attack.
Got one more magazine, and that's it. 30 more bullets. It's amazing how it knows. The moment he gets within 600 meters of me, he chaffs.
Scan detected. Target destroyed.
I used up all the rest of the bullets. That's it. No more ammo. And I'm not going to synth. And we got 73 shields. We managed it on one almost depleted MC, and the rest were beams. So yeah, it would work with 6 beams. It would certainly work if you have 2 more. So you could certainly replace the multi-cannons with 2 more large, efficient beams, and it would be pretty decent. I do like the multi-cannons though. They serve me well. Right, so which is the place we need to get to? Because we want to pay in and restock. So this has got restock and refuel, but no the other thing. And this has got, yeah, repair. And this has got refuel and repair. We don't need to repair, so we're going to go to Mandalay. Do we need to repair? Did we get that fixed? We did.
So I don't know how much we made, but we'll find out when we get there, I think. Right, the reason I'm super cruising it is super cruise overcharging it is I want to get away from that planet. I didn't do a good job of that. There we go. All right. Yeah. Very cool. I did say hi, Frankie Jazz, didn't I? I think so. Can't remember. But hi anyway. My memory's that bad. I don't know if I did. I think I did. It's got to be at least 10 million, right? What was it before? I don't remember. No boost available.
Docking request granted.
What number? 3. Tres. El tres. Make your mind up, Rusty. I was going right, left, right, left, right, left. Literally could not make my mind up. There you go. Shields hull back up to full spec. She came through like a champ.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yep, all modules 100% as well. Right, so we need to pay off our anonymous access first, so hopefully we can do that without going to prison. Frontier, for the sake... Oh, we can't, can we? Okay, 16.2. Billion! Once again. And this BS. Even if it was like 100 credits, you'd still have to hand yourself in. We'll go to prison. I have served my time. Okay, transactions blank, all sorted. I love how they let you restock your ship here. You know, you've been sent to prison for firing on a clean ship. Here, have some more ammo. What's going on? Right, I don't even know where we are compared to where we were. I don't know whether to follow that grey line, because technically we didn't fly here ourselves, but it looks like it works. 3? Yeah. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to go back in again or call it a day here. I think neither. We'll go to... How far away is dear Gwandry? Oh dear. So, okay, I'm happy with the Python. We've got it. At this point, I would normally be thinking about
investing in another new ship. We've got the trader ship in the Type 8, we've got the combat ship in the Python 2, and the reason I'm not going to invest in a new ship right now to build is because we've got the Mandalay coming next week.
All clear. Hope we don't see you back here, Commander.
And that's the one I want to save my materials for. It would be nice if we could build a Mandalay in Materials Helper right now. In fact, because we know what the internals are, and I know what I want to put in those internals, technically I could add everything I need, or everything I want to fit onto that Mandalay. I could add it into my wish list, and then work between now and next week, work on gathering the materials needed, so that when the Mandalay arrives, I can engineer the whole frickin' thing up. Zontar! Oh, you've missed the action, man. I'm just on my way back to Diaguandri. I've refitted the Python. I stored the burst lasers, and now we've got it configured with 4 efficient beams with 2 multi-cannons. One is incendiary, one is corrosive. It's a build that Kaethena put just above the one that you had. I had enough of flashlights. Yeah, I got plenty more of them though, with Elite's lighting issues. But we might have temporarily patched that for now. But yeah, this build's working out well. I just made 22 million all in all, I think. Yep, 22 million. I did 3 in a Haz-Res, 3 in a conflict zone, and another 16 in a Haz-Res. So that should total around 22. If you add up all the loose change, it might come to 23 million. I don't know, but I'm a billionaire again. Woohoo and all that. But yeah, if I ever want to return to the burst lasers, they're there, stored. I haven't gotten rid of them. I don't tend to get rid of engineered modules. It's not my thing. I wonder if we can work out a build for the Mandalay. I wonder. We know the internals. I wonder if they can add it into Material Helper. Now that we know what it looks like inside. Huh. I'm going to try something in a minute. Oh, you're going for 2 weeks? Cool. Okay, we need to scoop here. The beams, the thermal vent on all of them, which complements the heat that the multi-cannons give off. So it works, they kind of work in conjunction with each other, so it works nice. That's disappointing. Ooh, don't go away from this, Rusty. You need fuel, boy, and plenty of it. So I'm just looking at EDSY. They currently do not have the Mandalay there, which they could, because the internals are known.
Warning, temperature critical.
So let's have a see. Let's have a see.
Yeah, and even the beta version of Coriolis doesn't have the Mandalay either. It was just to mock up a build. I can still do one. I can still mock it up, for sure. So let me just get to the page where it is. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to try and mock up a Mandalay, guys, and see what materials I'm going to need to do this. It's a pity they've put it in a table that's just so freaking weird. But it's workable. It's workable. Okay. So I think we're going to need the wiki page, notepad, and Odyssey Material Helper. And we're good to go. So on my wish list then, we can hide all of this because we've done it all. Let's get rid of all of these beam lasers and multi-cannons because they're all done. And I'm going to create a new wish list called Mandalay. Because what I want to do is mock up the entire exploration ship completely, and then I can see what materials I'm lacking to get it built. This is going to be freaking interesting. Oh, there's a way to cheat round this with the Anaconda. Because the Anaconda, arguably, is going to have everything the Mandalay's got, but better, right? Okay. Okay, I think I know how to do this. I think I've worked it out. Electric storm? Well, you can get some... plug your appliances into it and get some free electricity. How many volts is it? No, don't answer that. Yeah, beams are all efficient with thermal vent. It's the way to go, man. They got some decent damage and they keep your ship cool as long as you're on target, right? Did we almost? Oh, perfect release. I'm getting good at this. Hey, Kenneth. Glue paper and sticky tape. Yeah, double-sided sticky tape, and some of that glue you get at school, the pasty stuff, the white glue that makes your fingers go all sticky, and then but guys, you know as well as I do, if you get that white glue on your fingers, you leave it there, don't you? Because you want to peel it off later, don't you? Hey, you want to have fun peeling it off later. Tell me I'm wrong. Fork, lightning, sheet, like, wow. Where are you, Frank? Jesus. Sounds fun, though. So we're going to use an Anaconda shell, possibly. Maybe Anaconda. We're going to use a ship shell to make a Mandalay build. Really? North Kent? Wow. I don't know what it's like where I am. It's no idea.
Delay C, Oscar Lima at 1. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of...
Safe speed? Safe speed?
Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad.
I haven't checked out my combat rank yet to see what effect it's had. Where's the door? I knew it had to be around there somewhere. Why? I don't know. Ask Kaethena. It's her hardpoint build. Right. It works, man. I have to trust the source, and it works. I'm okay with it. It's working for me anyway. And sometimes I'm firing the multis when I'm not firing the beams. Not often, but it happens.
Shutdown. Welcome to our starboard, Commander.
Right, guys. So let's just do that. So we have Silencio, right? And if I switch over to blah 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 blah, where are you? There. So this is okay. So we're in Odyssey Material Helper, right? And we're going to go to the ship editor. Now then, what do we know? Well, we know that the Mandalay in the core internals has nothing that's above a 5. Nothing. So these are the optionals. These are the cores. So Anaconda, that fits the build. What about a crate? So it's 4 on life support. Where does the Mandalay? It's the same. So that would work. Utility, 4 slots, that would work. Okay, and your internals are 6.6. So let me just get this on ours. So we need to beat the numbers here. We can't have any numbers going underneath. So crate is a 6. I have a 6. 6 and 5. 5, 5. 3, 3. 2, 2, 1. Perfect. The crate will make a perfect dummy. Hard points. Not interested in hard points, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so what we're basically doing is making a Crate Mark II exploration ship using the limitations of the Mandalay. Alright, that's what we're doing. So, hard points, forget it. Optionals, I would probably go with a heatsink. I don't think there's anything else. Just a heatsink, just in case you need one for some reason. Shield boosters, nah. So 1 heatsink. Up to grade 5. No, I need to work out. Oh, that's the only one there is, ammo capacity. So do we need to engineer it really? It'd be nice to have it engineered so we can have 2 more heat sinks. I know we can synthesize them, but you never know when you might just overheat scooping or something. Might not even need it. It's an extra 1.3 tons. Now, lightweight alloy, okay, that's fine. So power plant, well, the maximum power plant on the Mandalay is a 5, so we have to go with a 5, and it's going to be rated D, and we want, what do we want for this power plant in terms of do we want low emissions? It depends how much power we're going to need at the end, right? Yeah, but we're not using a crate for exploration zone tower. This is just a mock-up. You have to pretend these internals are a Mandalay. It doesn't matter what the ship is. It could be I could have been using an Anaconda or even a Clipper. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So we're going to go with thrusters. We have 5 maximum, so we're going to go with 5D on that. And then we want frameshift drive, which is a 5. And that's going to be... Now, do you have it here? Okay. That's going to be the SCO. That's not listed here, though. Is it? No, it's not listed. Not as far as I can tell, anyway. And it's not going to be a D, it's going to be an A. So, yeah, 5A frameshift drive. And the life support maximum is a 4. So we're going to go with a 4D on that one. Power distributor maximum is a 5 on the Mandalay. I'm going to go with a D there, see if we can get away with that. And sensors, we've got a 5 maximum. We can derate the sensors as well. The question is, what are we going to put on it in terms of mods? Well, I'm going to take a look at my... which ship? I guess I can look at my exploration Conda to get a bit of an idea of how I'm going to build this up. When I'll go onto the Rusty account for that one. Alright, so let's get the other ones done. So we've got... Now, top one is not going to be shields. I am going to put on a kick-ass fuel scoop on this. A fuel scoop. Right, the next available slot is a 5 only. And on that one, now we can go for... I would have put shields. Maybe shields is the right way to go here. Sure. Why not? Do we A-rate or D-rate the shields? I might make some alterations later, but let's... Let's see what we got. So shields... I know you can't see me selecting them here, but... So, it'll be bi-weaves... 5C bi-weaves. Engineering we'll get to in a minute. So after that we have 2 class 4 slots. One of those is going to be a planetary vehicle hangar to store 2 SRVs. So what have we got left? Now we've got a 4, a 3, a 3, a 2, a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 1. Oh, wait a minute. Have we got that many here? 4. We've got a 4 and a 4, a 3, a 3, a 2, a 1, a 1. Oh, this. Oh, it hasn't got in. Right, the Mandalay's got more internals than this. But I'm already running out of things to put in. What else am I putting in, guys? Not super crew. Oh. Down here we want the surface scanner. There's an engineered one here with expanded probe radius. Definitely going to go for that. Frameshift drive, we already know what we want. We want increased FSD range with Mass Manager, but it's going to be SCO. So we know we want that. Thrusters. Do we go dirty with drags? Again, I'm gonna find this out later when I look at my other exploration ships. Yeah, I should have put this inside a bigger ship with I should have done this inside an Anaconda. It would have made more sense. Right, so detail surface scanner. I have to have a, oh, yes. So we've got a 4 and a 3. Okay, awesome. So this next slot is going to be... Do these weigh anything? No. So we're going to have a AFMU in there. And here we're going to have an AFMU. So we've got 2 AFMUs for one. The class 4 is for repairing the ship parts, and the 3 is to repair this one. Arguably, we don't need the 3 to do it. We could do it with a class 2. So if we were to do it with a class 2, how many do we get on there? What's the ammo? Repair capacity is 2,500, and on a 3 it's 4,000, and on a 4 it's 5,400. Okay, maybe keep that then. So we've got a 6, a 5, a 4 and a 4, a 3, another 3 here. So we've got another 3 here. Hull reinforcements. Now that's just going to add extra weight. We could add a cargo rack at the bottom, even though we're not going to be picking up any cargo. Ooh. I know, guys. Even though we have to synthesize them, in this class 3 slot, what about a repair limpet controller? We can have two limpets. Again, these are synthesizable, so when you synthesize them, you get 4. But if you're going to synthesize limpets, you need... Tell me. You need cargo. So we're going to go with a cargo rack here. And this is a class 2 slot, and class 2 happens to hold 4 tons. So we put a cargo rack so that we can synthesize 4 limpets if we need to get the repair on the hull. These are going to repair the modules. So the only thing unrepairable on this ship now is the power plant. There's nothing we can do about that. So the rest of the slots are all 1s. So I don't know, am I right? Yeah, we've got 4 class 1 now. Collector limpets, no good. Docking, docking computer. What's the Autoland thing? Advanced docking helps you land on planet surfaces, right? Guardian FSD booster. Fudge. That's going to go. Yeah, we have to get rid of one of the AMFUs. You're so right. Guardian. Yeah, we have to go with a 4. There's a 5 there as well. But if we want maximum jump range, we have to switch this around. So the bi-weaves are going to go bye-byes. And in the class 5 slot, I want the Guardian FSD booster. It looks like the biggest one we can get. Frameshift drive boosters, 5H is the biggest one, so that's going to go in there, which means that the shields can be a 3 or a 4. Interesting. I could go for class 4 shields or because this is synthesizable as well. I could go for class 3 shields, but then add a shield booster. I'm going to go with class 4 shields, guys. So, class 5 Guardian frameshift booster. So we've got a fuel scoop at the top, maximum. Frameshift drive booster for maximum jump range. Vehicle hanger class 4 to give us 2 SRVs, just in case I blow one up, which is very likely. Class 4 bi-weaves, class 3 AFMU, which gives me 4,000 units. And again, make sure before we set off anywhere that we've got enough raw materials to synthesize more of those if we need them. Same for the limpets, make sure we've got enough raw materials to synthesize limpets. Cargo rack to put the limpets in if we need to synthesize them. A docking computer, a detailed surface scanner, and we've still got 2 more class 1s at the end for whatever else. Nothing in the hard points. Okay, if we assume that this is the build, now we're going to have a look at engineering. So, I'm going to come out of Elite Dangerous on this account, and I'm going to switch over to Rusty. And I'm going to take a note of the internals of one of my exploration ships. And I think I'm going to choose the Anaconda. So bear with me while I change over. Because the thing is on this is what I want is to, at the end, just choose the option that says add all to your wish list. That's the thing I want. I want to see what I'm short of. How much green, how much red. My jump range on this says 55.7, but that's on a crate. It's going to be significantly different on a Mandalay. And this is an SCO drive, but it's not here. SCO isn't listed on this, on Material Helper. Don't know why, it just isn't. Yeah, and also you can get class 6 as well. But by the time you get to class 6, if you want more jump range, you're better off going with a standard FSD V1. Because apparently that beats the SCO on jump range. Only on class 6 though. Right, so I'm at Shinrata Desra. You can hear Elite Dangerous in the background. I'm just going to go into my cutter, which is what I've got open. Switch to the Anaconda and check out the engineering on that. And then I'm going to apply some of the ideas of that to the Mandalay. Right, so into Starport Services, go to Shipyard, switch to Anaconda. Where are you? There you are. Okay, we're in the Anaconda. Go to Outfitting. No hard points on this at all. Utility mounts. I've got 2 heatsink launchers on this. But what I want to fit on the Mandalay is the pre-engineered heatsink launcher. Have I got access to that? It doesn't matter if not. If not, I'll just fit a standard one. I'm not really fussed. So there's nothing else in my utility mounts on that. So core internals. Right, lightweight alloys has got engineering on it. Let's have a look. Heavy duty armor with deep plating. Does that add mass? No, because it's lightweight alloy, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go with that. So heavy duty deep plating. So heavy duty deep plating, that's what's on the Conda. So we're going to have it on this. Okay, next is power plant. We have overcharged with stripped down. Now, we've got on the Anaconda exploration ship, we have got a bundle of power. We've got way too much. It does take off 4.5 tons though. So why not have a bit more? I don't know where we are on power. No, we are a bit over there. Okay, so let's go with it. So we're going to go overcharged with stripped down. It's going to save us a bit of weight. Yeah, look, the power's immediately in. Again, these are crate figures. These are not anything to do with us. So, oh, thrusters is interesting. Okay, so thrusters is dirty drive with stripped down, which takes off on 5D, that strips off 7.2 tons. Frameshift drive, don't even need to say anything. I can't believe the frameshift drive on this Anaconda is just a standard 6A. Forget SCO. I can get more jump range from this if I fit a frameshift drive V1, right? I'm going to have to work on that, get a V1 on that thing. 6A V1. I don't know if I can even get one though. I don't know if I can even get one because I think it's a CG goal. Emperor Palpatine, hi. Yeah, but I put, I don't know, perhaps Emperor Palpatine, I'll have a look at that. No, yes. Okay, so the SCO has more jump range than the V1, it does, except when you get to grade 6. Once you get to grade 6, the V1 can outperform the SCO, from what I've been told. But from 5 downwards, the SCO beats it. But I think the 6A V1 is, like, forget it. I think unless you've got it on a CG goal. Alright, so we'll take a look at the shields in a sec though, because you might be right. We'll take a look at those for sure. We'll get this whole thing built up, and then we'll do the shields you said. And we'll compare the jump range. So life support is grade 5 lightweight. I can't do that. I can't do that because grade 5 lightweight only comes from Colonia, right? So we're going to go lightweight, and we're going to try and be realistic on this at grade 3. Wait a minute. That needs to go up to 5. All these mods are on level 3. So the jump range 56. Wait a minute though, let me just bring this down a sec. What is this again? Power group. Oh, power group. Right. So there should be 1 then, right? This is the power management thing. Yeah, they're all set to 3. Initially, I want everything set to 1. So I know exactly how much power I'm pushing out. Okay, so power distributor on the Anaconda, I have engine focused with cluster, in case I need to boost out of those places. So engine focused with cluster capacitors, Jesus Christ. Sensors, lightweight, naturally. I don't think there is a oh yeah, hold on, no there isn't. Yeah, so grade 5 lightweight sensors. Now then, on the Anaconda we have in here field scoop, which you can shielded. That's the only one you can put on there. Okay, so fuel scoop. Yeah, I think the size 6 V1 was only available as a community goal prize. So it's not one that everybody has, so that's probably why it's not there. I think it was a community goal thing, so I couldn't get hold of one anyway, even if I wanted to. Right, so for some reason I've got 128 cargo on my Anaconda exploration. I think that's because I didn't know what else to put in the slots. So we've got an autofield maintenance unit, Guardian frameshift drive, they don't need engineering. Shield generators, aha, it is not a bi-weave. Enhanced low power, what did you say? Low emissions and stripped down. I've got enhanced low power. Takes off 5.79 tons. Right, I'm going to go with enhanced low power, and then I'm going to switch it to what you said and see the difference. So we're going to go with standard shields. And we're going to go with, it's a 4 slot, right? So we're going to go with 4 Ds. And we're going to put on what mine has, which is enhanced low power. It doesn't actually have the experimental on it. So I'm going to go with stripped down on this one. I don't have the experimental on my shield generator on my Anaconda. So I can get more out of it, Jesus. Right, and I also have a repair limpet controller, which we added on this one. I don't believe there's any engineering on that, right? No. Detailed surface scanner with expanded probe scanning range, of course we have to have that. And then the heatsink launcher with capacity, ammo capacity times 2, times 2? Yeah. Maybe you have to add 2 heatsink launchers. Yeah, so this one gives you from 2 to 4. You get 2 to 4. Again, heatsinks are synthesizable, right? Right, so the current jump range is 5772. Again, not the Mandalay's jump range, but the crates. So 5772. So let's change from, and you said low emissions, didn't you? Is that the same thing? Yeah, same thing. You said low emissions, it's actually enhanced low power. Yeah, we go with that. Right. So is that the build? So rename ship. Mandalay project. All right. So this looks like the build. The only difference is that we'll be putting that frameshift drive will be an SCO. It comes fitted on the ship already. Hopefully it'll be a 5A. If it isn't, we'll just change it. And that looks like the build. So, add all to wish list. Mandalay. Here we go. Whoa, get the freak out of here. We can build the whole thing. I just need 15 cadmium, arguably. 15, 16 cadmium. And 5 to 6 vanadiums. I can trade those. Holy Jesus freaking hell. I can build the whole frickin' thing. And the cadmium and the vanadium is what's stopping all these ones in white that you see here from getting built. Right, we need to find a raw material trader like now. we need to go see if we can trade those now. That's amazing. Cadmium's going to be the one, but what can we trade that for? Oh, yeah, we can do it because I own 140 poloniums, 140 technetiums, and 150 yttriums. So, yeah, I can do it. Right, let's switch back into the Oliver Hardy account, guys. Ooh, this is good, because it means as soon as the Mandalay drops in, I can just build it and engineer it in one go. How many different engineers is it, though? 7. That's not too bad. I do believe we should be visiting we should be visiting the FSD people first. Elvira should do that one first. I think we should go, yeah. She's meant to be 6th in line. This is the most efficient route to do the engineers. We should do Elvira first. Get the frameshift drive up and going, and then it'll be easier to visit the rest because we'll have more jump range. So this is basically a cut down version of my Anaconda, but in a Mandalay. That's amazing that this is on my Oliver Hardy account. I can't transfer this ship to a different account, unfortunately, because it would mean rebuilding the whole. Yeah, it's a pity you can't do that. Like, there's an option here to transfer to another commander on your list. That would be really cool. Oh, this is cool, man. This is amazing. It's a pity I don't have grade 5 life support. Lightweight. Just to shave off a couple of extra. Oh. So yeah, so we've got the Guardian FSD, we've got 2 SRVs on there, and AFMU to fix anything. We've got repair limpets. I won't take any with me, but I want to try and make sure that I've got enough materials to synthesize them. So we want to check those as well. And if we need to trade raw materials to stock resynthesis for AFMU, resynthesis for limpets, and what was the other thing? Heatsink. Yeah. Okay. So, first thing to do is to switch into a different ship, which will be the Diamondback, simply because it's got a jump range. What is the jump range on this? 67. Okay, now we need to find out where the nearest raw material personage is. So okay, no good. Let's go to Inara and ask Inara. Bloody Inara. Right, Inara. Right, search for nearest raw material trader. Okay, there we go, material trader. And I am in Diaguandri. There you go. Okay, ignore fleet carriers and go. Right, the nearest one is next door in Wolf 1241 at Thomas Orbital. So we go there. There he is. Let's go. Oh, this is good news, man. I thought I was going to have to spend a few days collecting materials and blah, 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 you know. But no. This is
If this was normal engineering from before,
Ship released. You are
there's no way I would have had enough materials. No freaking way, man. At all. I need 5 data mined wake exceptions for this build, and I've got 7. So some of these items I'm right on the edge with. Oh, Jesus freaking Nora. Wow, that was close. I will have it pinned, yeah. But isn't Palin further away? How far is Palin from Diaguandri, though? You're quite right. Yeah, they're probably in a more efficient route. Can't remember where Palin is. Yeah, it'll all work out in the end. Palin's on the list anyway, because we have to go to Palin for the thrusters. So, yeah, we've got to go there anyway. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades we can't do because we're missing 2 raw materials. Cadmium and vanadium is preventing us from doing 5 mods. Right, well, that's going to get fixed. Okay, I'm not going to do it this way, it's quicker like this. And we don't have SCO, so we're going to have to wait. And because we could have made this jump into Python, yeah, we could have stayed with the Python. There you go. And this is a little exploration ship too. It's got the heatsink on it and stuff. It's got a decent jump range. And we'll be able to fit the advanced auto docking as well on the Mandalay, which means if I can't figure out a place or find a place to land on a planet's surface, the advanced one will do it. Palin's near Shindes. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, because he moved, didn't he? Yeah, give way to larger vessels, Richard. Commander Amethyst, hey, how are you doing, my man? Welcome. I say my man, but you might not be. I'm kind of presuming. Yeah, Elvira, I want to get... Yeah, you're right. What we can do is, because we've got the FSD pinned, we can do it that way by adding on the grade 5 increase FSD, right? And then when we get to Palin, we can do the experimental. Is that what you're saying? And yeah, you're a dude. Okay, good. I just assume, and I really shouldn't. Yes, the brain trees. The brain trees is a brilliant resource, isn't it? Just filling up all of your grade 5s. It's like a tree version of high grade emissions, isn't it? You just sit there and just fill up your bag full of 4s and 5s, and it's just awesome. Yeah, well, if Palin does FSD up to whatever level, then yeah, the thing will be available. By next week, though, I will have completely forgotten. But definitely, all I need to remember is when you get the Mandalay in Diaguandri, assuming it's available there. I'm sure it. Well, it will be. It'll be dropped there because I'm going to buy it. But yeah, I'm going to buy it with ARC, so it'll be there. Is to upgrade the FSD there in place, because we need that to make the travelling to all the engineers easier.
So yeah, that just makes perfect sense. And hopefully at the Iguandry, they have the Guardian FSD booster as well. I should have checked before I left. The other thing, of course, is...
Tango, it's good to have you with us. Welcome to the station.
Oh, well, there is one way to find out. I can answer my question straight away by looking at this ship. Yes, I have unlocked it. It's only got a 4 on this one. But yeah, there you go. I have unlocked the Guardian FSD booster. Whew. Because this ship's got it, so I must have done it.
Please reduce your speed, Commander. Docking request approved. Land on designated...
Yeah, I'm going to have to buy my 2 Mandalays, but the community came through for me here, and they've already donated enough for me to get 2, so... one on the Rusty account, one on this account. God, I hope it lives up to the hype, eh?
Maintain current vector, Commander.
If they give us a jump range of like 80, is it still worth going exploring? The hell, where? Oh, there it is. It's not very well lit in all this haze. Oh.
Touchdown. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay at our facility.
I've already reached my 400 limit, I think. Oh, it doesn't come up here, does it? It's on main menu only. I think I've reached my 400 limit for this week. But yeah, I'm not bothered. I just go buy the arcs now. I'm able to do it, so... Right, let's see how easy this is going to be, or not. Okay, so we need cadmium and vanadium. So ruthenium, oh look at this. This 150, 140, 120, this is because I went to the brain trees. All of this. This is brain tree stuff. Oh, wait a minute, cadmium. Oh, ruthenium, okay. I was wondering, I thought it was giving me some bad advice there. Right, so I need 15 and it says arguably 16. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That leaves me with 117. Let's go 2 more. Okay, that's the cadmium sorted, and now the vanadium, which is even less on grade 2. Where are you? Up here? And I've got a full bin of yttrium. So I need 6. There's 9. You know what? Have 45 of them. There we go. The selenium I've used the most of. Yeah, but these are all these in this row is all brain tree stuff. And but arguably I could go to the brain trees now again, because I know where the levels are. They're nearly at the maximums, but it wouldn't take long to fill everything up, would it? It's just a quick trip there. Selenium's going to take the most to fill up on the tellurium. Just fill all the bins back up again and come back, rather than waiting for them to empty and then go back, and then it takes longer. I'll just wait until, maybe I'll wait until the bins are half full. Yeah, not that they're all going to get half full at the same time, but there you go. Right, so here's the picture. We are full green. Full green. That is what I need for my build. Question is though, am I going to be using any raw materials that I'm on the limit of. Oh, another thing, guys, another thing. Before we leave here, one important thing. We're gonna go. So when I go exploring with this account, I am gonna be ready. So, FSD injection, not really gonna need it. So I'm gonna put that one aside for the moment. So let's take a look at stuff we are gonna need. This is all weapons. Right, so first thing is limpets. Iron and nickel. 10 apiece. Shit. Right, so nickel is what we're down on. And it's only a grade 1. So we're going to really stock up on nickel. So iron, which I currently have 95 of. And nickel, which I have 17 of. Okay. Right, so that's limpets. The next thing is AFM refill. What's the standard? Oh, that's just repair speed. It doesn't give you any extra. Okay. So it's nickel again. Zinc I'm low on. So zinc, I have to write this down, guys. So zinc 13. Chromium. And guess what? Vanadium. I may have to put some more vanadium in there. We've got plenty because I gave myself more. But I have to note down that they're taking 10 apiece on that other one. And on this one, zinc, chromium, vanadium. What's the other one? 22 there. And then it's 2, 2, 2, and 3. So 2, 2, and 3. Okay, so it was limpets, and then the other one was heat sinks, which is not a raw material. But this is manufactured, right? So we can go to a manufactured trader. They're both grade 1s, so we can just hike up on those. We can trade those. So we're looking at, it's 2 apiece. The cost is 2. So basic conductors at 9, and we've got heat conduction at 6, and they are 2 apiece. Right, let's see if I can understand my writing in the next 10 minutes because it's awful. Scooter, hi. Yeah, it's something I never think about filling up on. I never normally do it. But raw materials as well, if I do run out on the trip, it's just a case of finding a planet and then, you know, getting the SRV out or going to a geosites planet and, you know, just discovering one of those and doing it that way. Right, let's get the raw materials out the way, seeing as how we are here already. So, we definitely need frickin' nickel. Jesus. So, we need iron as well. So, I've got 95 of those. So, I'm going to trade selenium for those because that's the biggest. So, let's give 5 away. That gives us 230 iron. Nickel, I don't mind giving tellurium away. Let's say, let's give 50. Oh, we can't, that's too many. Yeah, again, to get 10 tellurium off a brain tree is nothing. Let's go back one. 260 nickel. I think that's plenty. Zinc, let's give up a bit more selenium. Give up 10 of those. Am I being too excessive, guys? Chromium, I don't know what grade that is, I didn't check. Grade 2 here. So technetium we can give up 10. See, again, this is just nip out to the brain trees. We could even go to the brain trees in the frickin' Mandalay if we wanted to.
Now, vanadium we already stocked up on, right? But we know we need more for the build plus some synthesis. So we need more here. So I've got 100 and thingy there. So if I can get this down to 130 perhaps. It's too much, isn't it? There. Okay, that's 130, that's 182. Alright, so synthesis board. Talk to me. Heat sinks. Oh, we haven't done those. Oh, cancel. You bastards. Right, so AFM refill. 51 available. That'll do me. Thank you very much. AFM refills, limpets. 23 available. Now, don't forget, you get 4 limpets for every one you do. So 23 times 4, 46, I don't know, what is that, 93 or something? Anyway, so yeah, 93 more limpets, let's say. But iron and nickel are easily found on planets. So there's that. And the bins are only, you can only fill the bin to 300 anyway. So yeah, 23 reloads available. I'm not going to carry 4 with me to start with because that's just 4 tons of extra weight. So I'm not going to do that. So for limpets we're good. For AFM refill we're good. If we ever need to synthesize, hopefully I won't need to. Anything else? No, that's all weapons up there. Now then, these two buggers. These two buggers we have to take care of as well. Iron and nickel as well, the same as the other thing that took 10 each limpets. So we're sharing that. So, but if, as you know, I don't think we're going to run out. But if we ever need to get some more iron and nickel, that's abundant out in space. We can go and get that anytime we want. Sulfur's a bitch though, but anyway. And the refuel, sulfur and phosphorus. So phosphorus is grade 1. So sulfur's 100, phosphorus is 70. So phosphorus is letting the side down. So let's go to phosphorus and see if we can bring that up to somewhere around the 100 mark. So we've got 100 refuels. Is it overkill? Thing is, it doesn't matter which exploration ship we use, right? It's still going to be useful for that as well. Go on. Dude, fuck's sake. There we go. Alright. So, SRV taken care of as well. I almost forgot about those. So, 100 refuels and 115 repairs. So, the thing that costs the most is... Was it limpets that cost the most? Where is it? Yeah, 10 apiece. And limpets are just there to repair the hull. So hopefully, it could be, if I'm careful, that I'll never need them. That's the plan, that I'll never need them. If you go mining... Oh yeah, mining. Yeah. Technetium, yeah. When I was doing the Braintree, selenium was the bugger because it was classed as a particular grade 2 or something when it's actually 4. It was reclassified from a lower grade to a higher one to 4, but it was never reclassified at the Braintrees. So, the one thing we could do, now that we know that we've got enough to build the ship and enough raw materials to do
the synthesis, we will take care of the manufactured materials as well. What we could do between now and the launch of the Mandalay is piss off down to the brain trees and fill up the high level raw materials. We could do that in this ship. Just quickly pop out there and, you know, grab some stuff. I can't remember what resource I used before where it told me which, you know, of all the brain trees, which one was on which planet. Yeah. But anyway, and of course, you're not just picking up the high grade stuff at the brain trees either, are you? You're picking up all sorts of other stuff, I believe. So anyway, we could be doing that in the meantime. Just get out there and go do that. So now we need, unless I'm very much mistaken, guys, we need a manufactured thing. And again, I don't have one close by me that I've been to. So we're going to have to go to here. So the nearest manufactured to me is that. These are 2 grade 1 materials, so ooh, a vertical mail slot. That's always tempting for me in a ship like this. I've got to try and find the resource that tells me what raw material is in which brain trees on which planets. So we can go to the technetium brain trees, we can go to the polonium brain trees. Yeah. I'll have to look at my live stream I did of that and refresh my memory of what I did. I can teach myself. Oh, do you? Okay. Sorry. You're not missed anything, I just boosted out. Thank you, Zonta. And Mark. How long's that been on for? Doesn't matter. Nothing was missed. He says. Nope, wrong map, Rusty. Try again. Talk to me, I don't believe you. Okay, I believe you now. Right, yeah, sorry it's been on the screen for too long. Oh, I just pressed the SCO and I haven't got one. Yeah, we could do a Braintree visit. First thing I would tackle, though, is the thing that I'm short of the most. So that would be selenium, wasn't it, I think? I would tackle that first. Because once you've got those bins full on the last shelf, right on the, then trading down for everything else is great. And look how I was able to do it now, because I got stacked up on from the brain trees from before. I was able to get all the raw materials I need for all the synthesis I might possibly need. On a good exploration trip, I should need no synthesis whatsoever at all, but it's there just in case, and I have a shit ton of it, so I'm good. So let's not try and damage the hull on the brand new Mandalay. Yeah, it's up, isn't it? Game's up now. Thanks for the warning, guys. Appreciate it. Sometimes I forget to switch the screen over. because it's not in my line of vision. The monitor's on my left, so I don't see it. Right, so here then we're looking for basic conductors, which that's people who do basic orchestras, and heat conduction something or other. We want to stock up on those because those do either SRV refuel or it's either refuel or repair, one of the two. Repair is I've been in the middle of falling off a very high cliff and repaired the SRV during the fall, so I would at least be 100% whole by the time I smashed into the ground. I've had to do that. That's a moment. That's a brown trouser moment. Heatsink, yeah. Heatsink, yeah. Heatsink, we're sorted, aren't we, on the heatsinks? Didn't we sort those out? You got me thinking now. Oh yeah, heatsink is what we're doing now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we need to do those. So right now we're limited by the heat conduction wiring, but I wanna get them both roughly around the same. But yeah, you're right. It's not SRV. Heatsink. See, you don't really need too many of those. Hopefully, I won't need. I won't need to bother with those. I wonder, do you have to unlock the pre-engineered heatsink? Because that's something I might need to consider as well. And I would rather do that than go to the brain trees, because that's not an urgent thing. But if you need materials, if I haven't unlocked the pre-engineered heatsink, or is it one of those things that you have to spend materials on every time you want one? I think that's the case, right? I'm gonna have to find out what I need for a pre-engineered heatsink and where to get it from. Rescue ships, is it? I can't remember these things. Yeah, so I'll work on grabbing a pre-engineered heatsink as well, so that I can have that ready for the Mandalay. So it'll at least start with 4 heatsinks, which will give us less need to synthesize. See, the heatsink I've got in right now, it's 2/1, but I think it's just the standard one. Yeah, it's just the standard heatsink. Yep. Gives you 3 all in all, right? Yeah, where do the pre-engineered heatsinks come from? Yeah, but didn't they become available though? I think they were initially a community goal, but I think they're publicly available. Because that's why they're in the shipbuilder thing, and yeah, anyway, enough. Hey, have a good sleep, Zonta. I'll try and stay healthy, but it's up to my body, really. But thanks, man. Yeah, you too. Have a good day, man. Tomorrow. Okay, so, contacts. Have I come to the right place? I have. So, what are we giving up? These. I've got the most of these. So 92. What am I? I've got to be careful because I don't want to screw up my Mandalay build by giving something away and then not having enough. So, what am I looking at here? Let's just cancel this. Conductive components. How is that on my Mandalay build? Conductive components. Yep. I need between 11 and 20. And I've got 92. Okay, that's good. Alright, give up 12. That gives me 80. And the other one is heat conduction wiring. Proto heats, perfect, because you drop into a HGE now and they're everywhere. Jesus Christ, you receive 81 in one go? How is that 81 and then these are 27? Oh, that is 81. Conductive ceramics for the build. What do we have? 21 needed. Okay. Conductive polymers. Really? Okay. Don't need any apparently. 45, 55, 65. That'll do. That'll do, guys. We don't need more than that. For surely to Christ, we don't need more than that. So, 100 refuels on the SRV, 115 repairs, and then, oh, life support. For an yeah. Again, iron and nickel, plenty. So heat sinks now, we've got 36 reloads. That's plenty. Jesus, that's enough to get to Beagle Point and back twice. Right, so I am now going to contact Inara. Let me see if I can punch it up here for you guys. Where are you? That one? So, I'll try and remember to switch back as well. That one, Sirius heatsink launcher. That's the pre-engineered one. Is it not? The Sirius one? Okay, bear with me. 152.66. Okay. Yeah, so what are these? Minus 20% on cargo racks and hull reinforcements. Yeah, I don't have the Alioth permit as far as I know. So let's go to this one. I just want to check the place out. It should only be a couple of jumps in this ship, I think.
Ship detach complete. You are clear to leave.
That's right, yeah, it is. It's 27 if you're doing it as what I call a side trade. If you're side trading from a different shelf, then yeah, it's 27. It's quite a difference though, eh? From
from 81 down to 27, but that's the way it is. Trading different categories, kinda. Yeah, I mean all those, yeah, the Proto Heats and the Biotechs, because all of those now you can just grab in en masse from the high grade emissions. You know, you go to the right one, you pick it up, and you can fill your bin up in one visit if you've got your little collector limpet thing on the go. I need to fit a collector limpet controller in my Type 8. Go visit some high grades and just stock them up. Absolutely stock them up. Proto Radiolix, Proto Lights, Proto Heats, Biotechs. Just fill all the bins of all of the high grade materials, high grade emission materials. Just Imperial Shielding is the other one, right? Just fill them up. Everything. Military grade alloys, I think, is another one. Sure. Get those bins filled. The space equivalent of the brain trees. Be a good thing to do, wouldn't it? Just to go first to a raw material trader, note down all the highest grade stuff, and go fill up on all of them from the brain trees or whatever. Go to encoded. Go and see all the top shelf of those, the last ones in the list, and go fill up on those, and then do the same for manufactured. So you've got a bin full of all the top stuff. And then if you're short of any materials, you know you can trade down for frickin' anything. Because you put the work in. Wow, this looks AX. There she is. So this is where we're going, whatever that is. Now, it's a shame you can't buy one from here and transfer it to a place. Actually, you can, can't you? Well, no, I can't set it in motion from here, but I could buy one. Yeah, I could buy one from here, store it, and then get down to Diaguandri and then have it transported. Or I could store the current one that's on this ship, put the Sirius one on here, fly back with that, and then get this regular one transported back. I could do that as well. Actually, this heatsink launch is just a standard one. I could just sell it. I'll buy two. I'll buy two. I'll buy one and put it onto this ship. And buy another one. Well, I don't know. You have to unlock them, don't you? Let's see. Let's see what the hell the deal is. But I'd like to have one on this ship and the Mandalay. So let's see what the deal is here, because I haven't got a clue what I'm going to be met with. But we will soon find out. Okay, let's avoid the planet. Dude, we're 5.5 hours into this stream. What the hell? I thought, yeah, let's just do a quick couple of hours. Why does it never work out that way? I get engaged with the game. civilian cruiser. So I guess it's a good thing, right? That the game is doing this to me. Well, it's good for the game, I suppose. Maybe not for me. I think our pad's around the other side, to be honest. There we are. I am enjoying it, yeah. I am. I could have done Heathrow to New York in a 777 by now. Right, let's see what the deal is here, guys. So I guess we just go into outfitting. Or do we? I'm not sure that we do. Hold on. Let's get down into the dungeon first. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Actually, I don't need to sell any bloody things, do I? I've got enough room to put 2 heat sinks, so I can just add it on. Isn't it in here? Technology broker. There you go. Ah, class 5. Yeah, so I think the class 6 is not available here. It was given as a community goal. So they're as rare as freaking all hell. Engineered detail scanner. What the hell? This is what I want, isn't it, guys? This is what I want to put on the Mandalay. I can't believe I'm 5 short of germanium. What the freaking hell? I could have traded that already. Okay, we'll have to go to a raw material trader and do germanium. Yeah, this is the one with the increased probe radius. You can get one engineered to do this. You can just go engineer one if you wanted to. But look what you have to give up here. Now again, I've got to be so freaking careful that what I'm giving up here isn't going to interfere with the build. Mechanical scrap. Is that used? No, mechanical components are used. I need 28 for here. I've got 88. And I need 5 for the Mandalay build. So we're okay there. Niobium. Oh, bollocks. Right, niobium. I need 4 to 5 for the Mandalay build, and I've got 81. So arguably I can do this no problem. What about germanium for the Mandalay? I need 5 to 10, and I've got 17. So I need at least, I don't know, 40 germaniums. Right, let's call it 50. So, germanium. Oh, I'm going to do it on a new piece of paper because I'm going to get lost. Germanium. Get 50. For the detailed. Surface scanner. And the other thing is the heatsink's not here. Or is it? Yeah, here we go. Sirius. Is it here? These are just weapons. There we go. Okay, I can just grab this right now. The requirements are not that big. But I'd rather do it right now so that if I need to redo any materials for the Mandalay, I can do it between now and Tuesday. So it only adds 1.
Okay, so we're gonna take this, and then we're gonna transfer it to storage once we get to Diaguandri, and it's ready for the Mandalay to fit it on straight away. We also have to get germanium to do the same. Yeah, nice. To do the same with this, so that we don't have to use 6 probes. When it says 6 probes, we can use 2. So for that I need germanium. Now for that I need a material trader that's raw near here, and also to write down what here is. And here is Andy. Although if I do this right now I won't need to come back here. Andy Carby system, and it's Kumiho Sky, and that's for the heatsink. Okay, so then, Jesus freaking Christ, what a run around, eh? Yeah, I have this on my exploration ship on the John Beamer account, and also on my Rusty account on the Anaconda. It's really freaking good. It just saves a lot of time. So okay, I'm just going to quickly go to Inara. So nothing's turned red on my Mandalay blueprint yet. So search for the nearest. What are you guys seeing right now? The game? Good. Right, so we're currently in the system of Andakabi. And I'm looking for a material trader. Please ignore plate carriers and search, and I want the nearest raw. Okay, so Tagermain 29.8 Thomas Dock. What was the last one called? Thomas Orbital? Tagermain. So let's go here, let's go pick up the germanium, come back, pick up the thing. I can't, can I? Yeah, I think I can. Hold on. Let's go into outfitting first. Go to utilities. So I've got the standard heatsink. Now let's add this one. Right? This is going to be put on the Mandalay. I would have liked to have bought 2, but I'll do that, you know, 1 for this ship as well, but I'll do that another time. And in fact, you know, if I wanted to, I could just instead take it off the Mandalay and put it on the Diamondback whenever I need to take the Diamondback out. But who am I kidding? Because once I've got the Mandalay, I don't think the Diamondback's going to be used for exploration anymore. Not for a while anyway. So we can store modules here, right? So when I come back here to pick up the detailed surface scanner, it won't let me put it on here because I don't think it'll allow me to have 2. Is this already a modified one? It is. So, but this was this was done by engineering it from grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 an engineer. This isn't a pre-engineered one, so I don't know if there's a difference. Probe radius there is 29.2 extra. I don't know if the V1 is more. But we'll store this one, buy the new one, store the new one, put this one back on this ship so that I don't get confused later on. Get back to Diaguandri and then transport the new detailed surface scanner from here back to Diaguandri. So what will happen is this ship will be as it is now, and Diaguandri will have both of these new modules stored in storage. Right. That's where we need to be. Jesus. Holy freaking Jesus. Right. Let's go. I don't know what happened there. Yes. It makes sense in my head. It'll be interesting to compare the engineered one that I did to the pre-engineered one. Because aren't they to the serious one? Because aren't they normally double engineered? Wow, how small is that planet when you can see all the lumps and bumps around it? Wow.
Scan detected.
There we go. Whew. You know, there's not that much engineering to do on an exploration ship, really. Once you've done the core internals, the optionals is basically just the shields. Yeah. Because the Guardian frameshift doesn't need it, and the can't be done. The field scoop you can only do shielded if you wanted to do anything on that. So I don't think there's anything else. Right, so it's Thomas what's his face. So let's just do it this way because it's not targeting it. So now we're after germanium, and I want a pretty decent amount, minimum 40. Because I need some for the build. 5 to 10 for the build, plus the purchase of this thing. Oh, out of breath. He's sitting at raging, hiding in its branches from the bugs. Yeah. Thomas Cook. I'm sure you guys appreciate a little bit of silence for a minute. Wow, what a stream this has been. So we've refitted the Python, completely tested it, made 22 million, and then now we've got all preparation work done for building a Mandalay from stock all the way up, and having enough materials for synthesis for everything we'll need when we get out there. I'm only going to the frickin' Orion Nebula. It's not like... Oh, it has advanced a bit more, that level. It's at the end of the A now. It was in the middle of the B before. Okay, cool. Yeah, all the groundwork done for the Mandalay, so I don't have to bother anymore. So come Sunday live stream, whatever that's going to be, I don't need to worry about doing anything for the Mandalay. It's all taken care of and done here today. Yeah, I think so, Commander PD, because I believe the pre-engineered ones are double engineered, right? I don't know. We're going to have a look now. We'll soon find out. But I think they're double engineered with two things. So, not sure about if the Sirius heatsink is classed as double engineered, but
we're going to compare now the heatsink that I did with the expanded probe radius engineering. I did that the normal way. I'm going to compare the facts and figures to the serious pre-engineered one, which gives you the same add-on, the expanded probe radius, and we'll see what the numbers are like. But yes, technically I am saying that because I think that's the case in some things. Certainly in the FSD, right? So if you get an FSD, forget the SCO. If you get an FSD grade 5A, go to Felicity and get it all done up. It's not as good as the FSD V1. I think the V1 is better. Anyway, we'll see. We'll check it out. I'm open to being corrected on that, but I think the V1 is there for a reason. It's not the same as one you can just go to Felicity and get. Are you doing the same as me? What, just getting all the groundwork done in preparation for it? Yeah, I just want to have all the materials so that, you know, when it arrives, I'm not doing 2 or 3 streams of material gathering to build it up to a exploration ship. It's done already. It's so cool. I'll just be able to get it and engineer it fully and put some of these 2 of these pre-engineered mods on, which will be brilliant. Right, how are we going to trade German? See, I should pick up on this stuff, rhenium and lead, okay? I've never seen that used anywhere, but I've got none of them. There's germanium, so I've got to give up tellurium. That's not a problem, we'll do it. We get 9. So, let's go 17. I need 23 minimum. There's 27. Do you know what? I've got 96. Let's give up 6. And that will give me 90 tellurium. Plenty of frickin' germanium to see me through. Anything else I'm a little bit low on? Tungsten. Yeah, no, that'll have to stay low. These are all fairly high. Carbon. Yep. Let's stock up on carbon, because you never frickin' know. I'll give up 5 of those. There you go, 158 carbon. You never know, they might be used for synthesis for something, and I'm pretty sure they are. Pretty sure carbon is used for synthesis, and if I'm going to take a guess, there you go. See, now on the frameshift injection, it's germanium holding me back. I didn't get enough of it. And I'm going to have even less once I get the ship engineered and once I buy this thing. But how many FSD injections do I need? I'd probably want to go standard. Look at that, look at the premium. 62 available, 25 there and 71 there, but there's more on premium because they're using the Braintree stuff, polonium and yttrium. Arsenic I've got 62 of. So should I give myself more? One more? Oh God. It's such a headache. Do I give up more tellurium? Well, I've done it now anyway. So yeah, I've got 116 germaniums now. But I'm going to spend, what? 28 plus... How many is it on the build? 10, so about 38. So yeah, that's fine. Because when I spend everything, I'm going to have more germanium left than 62, which is where the arsenic is. So I've got 62 injections available now. So yeah, we're good there as well in case we need that. But as I engineer ships, I'm going to be using materials like that up. So it is what it is, guys. As it always is. Okay, let's go back and yeah, it's not much difference, but the SCO is better. And you can it's enough that you'd want to, well, it is only 1 to 2 light years difference, so it's up to you whether you want to go and do the re-engineering on it again. You know, taking it to Felicity and get it all done or whatever. And even on the older ships that weren't built for the SCO, you could just choose not to use it, right? But if you do choose to use it, obviously you've got to take into account your ship's going to buckle around a bit, and because it's not structurally ready for it, your fuel's going to get used up and your heat's going to go up. But it's there.
All clear. Goodbye, Commander.
If I was going to use an SCO drive on my Anaconda, for example, I would probably use it more for getting off the planet's surface. You know, just get up out of the orbital cruise. I would use it more for that. But I think the Mandalay is going to be more... It's going to be the best ship in the game for using SCO. Better than the Type 8. Type 8 does it a little bit better than the Python 2, and I think the Mandalay is going to do it. By do it, I mean use the SCO efficiently and be stable with it. The Type 8's more stable than the Python, although I think the Python is faster. Python gets more speed out of the SCO than the Type 8 does. And the Mandalay, I don't know what its top speed's going to be with that thing. No idea. But the Python's pretty quick. I think the Type 8 tops out something at 4,200 C, and the Python gets into the 5,000s, I think. I don't know where the Python 2's limit is, but it's certainly quicker than the T8. Mandalay, I don't know. It doesn't really need all that speed, does it? I mean, how often are you traveling? Yeah, it does. It does. I've just remembered about traveling to planets on like the lower shelf in the system map, and they're like 200,000 light seconds away. Yeah. Yeah, we need it for that. And a little bit better fuel efficiency would be nice. This is why I've kitted out that Mandalay with a kick-ass 6A fuel scoop. You know what I mean? I'm going to want it to refill. I'm going to need to refill a lot if I'm using SCO. And if I have to refill a lot, I want it to be done in the shortest possible time. So yeah, that's why my top slot was the fuel scoop. 100%. So yeah, let's see. It's got all the makings of being a brilliant exploration ship. And the only thing that would top it in terms of what it can carry is the Anaconda. You know, on the optional internals. Mandalay beats it everywhere else. But I do love my Anaconda exploration ship. Yes, it can be a little bit bitchy to land if you have some, you know, unfriendly terrain. You know. Yeah. Yep. Ship launch fighter is Taipan. Yep. Yeah. Using an SCO on ships not built for it, it's a bit of a thing to keep control of the ship. The Python 2 is a little bit wavy. You know, you still have to keep fiddling the joystick around. But the T8 is very stable in a straight line with it. It's very, very stable. I'm expecting that the Mandalay is going to be even more so. It's just going to cruise in a freaking straight line. You won't even need to be adjusting the joystick as this thing is hurtling through Super Cruise in overcharge mode. That's my guess, because that's what I'm expecting. And I think I've made the mistake of raising my expectations a bit too high based on what I'm wanting to see versus on what I'm going to see. Oh boy, let's see what happens. Right, we've got the heatsink, so now we're looking for... Oh, have I got anything to clear here? No, okay. So we're looking for now the probe radius thing. This. So, before I can just buy it now, right? Sorry, excuse me, what? Oh, I know why. Because we used mechanical scrap to buy the frickin' Sirius heatsink. Hey, Hans. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly, man. Another long stream by the looks of it. Mechanical scrap. Mechanical scrap. Okay, you bastards. Right. Don't worry. We jump in here, it's 6 light seconds away. It's nothing. It's right here, guys, right here. Mechanical scrap, right? Don't let me forget. Mechanical scrap. Oh, you bastards. Because we don't need any mechanical scrap for the Mandalay build at all, I don't think. Mechanical equipment, mechanical components. No, we don't. Oh, bastard. It's killing me. Yeah, how you doing, Hans? How's everything going, man? All good? Your 7th Titan, you crazy man. I haven't even done one. I don't know how to do them. Is there any left after this next one goes? Okay, Inara, where are we looking at again? Warden. It's right here, it's right on the fringe. There. SCO not required. The problem with going to Orion Nebula with the Mandalay is finding undiscovered places, because it'll be Oliver Hardy's first exploration trip, really. So we're gonna have to, I don't know, just get a little bit creative to see if we can find some undiscovered systems. They'll still be out there, but we're gonna have to go on the suburbs, so to speak, to get it. Okay, here we have a manufactured material trader to give me some mechanical scrap.
Kilo India Tango. A landing pad has been reserved for your arrival. The Alliance welcomes you, Commander.
Come on, speed up. Bum. Let's go.
4-3.
4-3, right, roger. 4-3 coming in for final approach on the final turn, and I have a visual of the runway. What? Get me in, get me in, get me in. Oh, jeez, Rusty, what the hell? Nearly got my belly scraped.
Please take note of speed restrictions in this sector.
Come on, get it down. Oh, landing gear. Shite. Could have sworn I pressed the button. You're just in it for the decals. Sure. Plastered them all over the ship. Do you get a different decal per Titan?
Happy to have you, Commander.
Mechanical scrap. Mechanical scrap. Where the f are you? There you are. Oh, we got plenty of those. But screw that. Bingo! Plenty. Ooh, configurable components. I need those for my Mandalay build. I need between 4 and 5, and I've got 9. Can you give me a little bit extra? There you go, thank you. Right, back again, guys. We've got everything we need now, for sure, for sure, for sure, 100% for sure. What's at the tip of this thing? Why isn't there anything there? What the hell? We're in the real map. Dude, stop playing with me. Why weren't you showing up before? You're crazy. Oh, we just scraped the corner of the paintwork there. Did I get the Elite Ruby stickers? No, it wasn't the stickers I was after, it was the liveries, but I'm just gonna not buy any. 10,000 frickin' arcs per livery. They're getting a little bit greedy, guys. A little bit greedy.
Safe journey, Commander.
No, I'm not gonna buy any. Principle. Yeah, but it was overnight, wasn't it, when they just increased the prices of everything in the Arc store. It was almost like they'd saying, oh yeah, everything, all the prices you saw before that, we had a sale on. Yeah, they're free, but again, are they? I already bought one, so I guess it's available all the time now. But yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's a cash grab, basically. You know what Frontier should do? I said it years ago. Absolutely years ago. And maybe they've already done it and I haven't realized. This thing that I'm 0% on, where is it? CQC rank. Make CQC a separate standalone game.
Just have CQC as a game, separate. Nothing to do with Elite Dangerous, just a separate one. And sell that on the store for $9.99 or something. And by the store, I mean Steam. And just have it as an arcade Elite Dangerous shooter. And you get like 4 ships available or something to fight with. I don't know. Just make it a separate standalone product. And then keep it the hell out of Elite Dangerous. Get it away from that page. They should have done that years ago. I don't know what colour I'm going to get my Mandalay to be. The thing is, they can't make a ruby livery for the Mandalay now, can they? They can't do it because the the ruby liveries are gone on October 21st, and it's the day after that the Mandalay is out, we think. So we couldn't get one. Because is there a Mandalay ruby livery already available in the store? I think as a cheap standalone game, even if it was just £5, it'd be worth playing. Because then you could just hook up with some other commanders and just say, fancy some arcade shoot 'em up action tonight with CQC? Just make it a separate game, close quarters combat, and I don't know, charge 5 or 10 quid for it, maybe 5, $4.99 on Steam, and have it separate. I've never played it in Elite Dangerous, and I don't intend to. If it was a standalone game for 5 quid, I'd probably get it, and I'd give it a go. I probably would. I know it sounds a bit weird, but yeah, I probably would if it was a separate game. It just doesn't fit into the Elite Dangerous world, because the moment you have to choose it separately off the menu. So it's like it's almost like it's not part of the main game at all. It's like a separate play room or something for commanders to go have some fun with their flying skills. Letting you queue up? Huh? Okay. Mr. Badman. Oh, imagine that. You'd have to get players with big bounties. Oh, can you do? Oh, is that right? Okay, I haven't tried that. Yeah, on none of my accounts actually on the Rusty account I think I've got something. Right, don't know why I went into there. Right, okay, let me focus on this, guys. Go to Technology Broker. And we want this. Yes. Now, when I buy this, it's not going to freak me out, right? Everything's still green? Yes, just the amount of stuff's gone down. How much germanium do I have now? 94. Okay, now we go to outfitting. I've got to think this through now. Because the only way I can store it from outfitting is to fit it first and then unfit it into storage. Because because you can't go here. You can't go here and then just go store. Oh, it says stored here. Ah, are you in storage then? I thought it was in outfitting. Go back, you silly arse. Is it already stored? Because that would be good. Oh, brilliant. Perfect. It goes straight into storage. Awesome, awesome. Never mind. So all I've got to now is go back to Diaguandri and transfer that over. And it'll end up in storage at Diaguandri, as will this heatsink when I get there. And then it's ready for the Mandalay to get fitted on. Perfect. Awesome stuff. Thank you very much for that. This is why I brought the ship with a good jump range on it. Because Diaguandri's 3 jumps away, and we probably don't even need a scoop. A solid week working on background sim out of... Okay, what was the goal there then, Mr. Budman? To do what? Oh, I didn't take a look, Commander PD. Yeah, we'll have a look now. On the other one it was 29.1. What was this one? Did you spot it? Yeah, we'll check it. We'll check it. Hopefully we can see the details before we transport it here. I forgot to look. I'm such an idiot. 40. Ah, there you go then. Right, so there you go. So if you engineer the detail surface scanner through the normal methods, the probe radius ends up at 29.1. If you get the pre-engineered Sirius one, it's 40% extra scanning radius. So yeah, 11% more radius basically. Right, I've just pressed a button. I'm gonna have to do it now, Rusty, because if you don't, you're gonna do it on the Mandalay trip and you're gonna be pissed off. This, get rid of it. How do you unbind? For fuck's sake. Right, so delete is a button you can use. Backspace is a button you can use. How do you unbind something? Thank you, Scooter. Appreciate it. I forgot how to do it. Right, so it's only on numpad 1. Because the button I've got it assigned to, it's like a 4-way switch that you can press down, and my finger keeps knocking it and pressing it down, and I release heat sinks. So yeah, that's off. Awesome. And I think that binding goes to the Rusty account as well. Thank you, guys. Yeah, sorted. I've got to restock that heatsink now before I store it. 4, 3, 2. It's weird because it says that it gives you from 2 to 4 on the heatsinks, but it doesn't, does it? Because the standard heatsink gives you 3. You've got 1 loaded and 2 ready to go. And on the Sirius one, you've got 1 loaded and 3 ready to go. Oh, we're not here yet. Right, got you. .6 hours and 20 into this stream. we've got about 14 hours almost of Elite Dangerous streaming in 2 days. And then on Sunday we did 8 hours. 22 hours of Elite in 3 days. No wonder I can never get me planes off the ground and me cars around the track. This can't be good for my circulation. All night in bed and then all day sitting on this chair. It can't be good. Oh, gold. It is what it is. And you're loving it, are you guys? Well, that's what counts. I'll sacrifice my circulation. I need to get up and walk around. Now, but I think this is kind of like the end of it now. I just want to get everything sorted, get everything in its place here at Ray Gateway, and the Mandalay is ready to be built. Yeah. People wear special socks or stockings, don't they, when they go on long flights for deep vein thrombosis? And here's me sat pricking streaming for longer than those flights. My stream on Sunday was about an hour or so longer than a flight from Heathrow to New York. The hell. I sleep less than I stream, for God's sake. It can't sustain itself, for sure. Something's got to give.
Lincoln Kilo India Tango. We've prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 1-4.
Another perfect entry. Now, can I get a landing? Oh, don't think so. What the hell? That'll do. That's my heatsink stopped up.
Touchdown.
Okay, so 2 things we need to do here. Numero uno is transfer the thing from there to here. So let's go do that. Stand by. Sit by. You've been sit by. A smooth criminal. Right, so let's store this. Okay, that's for the Mandalay. And stored modules. We want to go to utilities. And we want to go to... oh shit, it's not, is it? It's optionals. And we want surface scanner. And we have a pre-engineered one up at MkII. 27 minutes and 100 credits transfer fee. Bring it over. There you go. And in 27 minutes, whether I'm in the game or not, it will be here. So that's the 2 pre-engineered items. I don't know if the Mandalay is going to come with the SCO as a 5C or a 5A. Optionals.
let's go to here. I know I won't be able to do this, but I just want to see what happens. Yeah, it's available. Is it available? Incompatible slot, right? But you have it. Does that mean that should mean it's available here? But I just can't fit it. Right. So so the Guardian FSD I can buy here. Awesome. So what I can do when the Mandalay arrives here on this pad, I'll fit the Guardian frameshift booster and I'll do the engineering of the FSD from here because it's pinned, and all I need to do is add the experimental, and that's it. Oh boy, we can even do I don't know what this one is. On the Mandalay it's going to be engine focused. Yeah, this is charge enhanced, so I don't want that one. Thrusters, I don't know why they call it engines there, but yeah. Yep, so dirty drives we want, but we're not going to fit drag on those, so we can put these on as well. Alright, that's cool, man. It's sorted. Oh, they come with D-rated. What, including the SCO? Oh, jeez. Doesn't matter. Okay, in that case, if that is true, we can go with do not sell this, Rusty. There you go. Class 5 SCO available here. So everything's available here that I need, I think. Any modules that aren't available here, well, we'll go find them via Inara, like the D-rated stuff. It might not all be here, but it doesn't matter. The SCO is available to buy straight from here. And that means I will lose my ability to be a billionaire again, because I'll have bought all the modules for the Mandalay. There you go, can't win. Alright, that, my friends, is going to be the end of the stream. 6 hours and 30 minutes. Crazy? Sure. We're not standing anything. We're not wanted. We're clear. Everything is good. If I was me, I would stay out of this account now until Tuesday. Don't ever come back in this account. Just leave it. You're in perfect position. Do not touch it. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, so there you go. I hope you enjoyed it, guys. If you have, don't forget to leave a like if you haven't already done so. That would be awesome, just to help my biorhythms and my algorithms and all the other kinds of rhythms. Yeah, looking forward to building this now. What's that total this week, Rusty? Total? Oh, hours? Yeah. Well, that's a good question. Answerable by totting them up. So we've got 6.5 today. 7 hours 18 yesterday, and 8 hours 18 the day on Sunday. So 15 hours 36 plus this 6 hours, so I have to add another hour on now. So 15, so 21, 22 hours and 5 minutes, or 22 hours and 10 minutes or something like that. Yeah, 22 hours. Hey, Swabelen. Hi. Yeah, 22 hours of Elite Dangerous you've had out of me, guys. Don't be surprised if the next thing I stream isn't Elite Dangerous, because I might just need a little break till yeah, that 22 hours. Right, once again, credits are end credits are updated. So thank you very much for your support, guys. You're the best, and I hope you enjoyed it. Until next time, I bid you a fond farewell. Bye bye.